course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going this lovely day? It is a Thursday morning here, probably a Wednesday where you are. Hope things gone pretty well for you so far. And, thank you for hanging out with me this evening. I hope we have a good time. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we do. Today, more Baldur's Gate 3. Today, an apology for a very short stream yesterday. It was nice hanging out and having the introduction, but it did feel a little weird not playing games with you all. Today, I have stories. I have 2 good news, 2 medium news, and 2 bad news. Oh boy, where should we start? I might go in just that direction. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, unnamed comment, hello. Putzaroo, welcome to you. Hello, George. Hello, Jim. Hello, Chite Flug. History teacher Steve with a story. At school this morning, power went out, and they said that you could all go home at 8:25. It came back on 8:24. That is a story of profound disappointment. I definitely know that some students play the if the teacher is not in the room by 15 minutes after the class start, they will leave. And then the teacher walks in after 13 minutes, blah, blah. And so, you know. And nonetheless, I hope the full day was good, but it's the hope that gets you, right? It's the anticipation. I remember being a kid and waiting for snow days to come, right? And so you'd get up nice and early on the snowy morning and watch the local television show, television news, and they'd have that chyron on the bottom going through, these schools are closed, these school districts, and somehow yours would never come up, and there you'd be for real. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Hello to you, alumnus. Hello, Marks. How's it going today, Strawberry Chemist? Welcome in, Philemon. Hello, Gru. Hello, Shepard. Hello, Slivers. Marks, what's good? Commander Keen, welcome. How's it going, Shepard? Secretary, welcome. Dawberry, hello. In Texas, you never have snow days, you have ice days. Yeah, and I remember maybe 5 years back now, you all had a major issue with power production during the ice storm. Very, very sad that, and I know a lot of people got pretty chilly, and I think some may have had a more unfortunate outcomes, we'll call them. But yeah, I think any place that has the possibility of snow days is a wonderful place. Though, as I've said before, I worry that many schools have said, okay, back during COVID, we all learned how to do online education, so we never need to have a snow day ever again. What we have to do is just go online. And that's heartbreaking to me. Like, as a pedagogue, as someone who wants to teach and teach well, it strikes me that, yeah, maintaining student learning is important, keeping people in the routine of things, but also having some days of just enjoyment and play and openness, also very important. Speaking of important, dear Ava, you're important. Thank you for that raid. Thank you for bringing 49 of your viewers over to hang out with us. I'm Resorty. We're just getting started on today's stream. It is opening chit-chat time. We have some conversations. We talk about this and that, and then we'll get some little games going. You can play along at home. And then after that, the big games coming in, the real big show. And that will be our Baldur's Gate 3 ongoing playthrough, never-ending march forward through the game. There's a lot. I'm loving it, but there's a lot. Who am I saying hello to? Fuhar, welcome in. Hello, Lenny Mad Hatter. I like your name. I'm sure you know all about lead and hat dyeing or hat softening. I use lead mercury, not lead, sorry, mercury to soften felt. And that's why the Mad Hatter came about. I'm sure you know that, but good seeing you indeed. Welcome in, Kawanga. Hello again, Deriva. Hello to everyone. You do hat knitting. Oh, that's why it's hat knitting, yeah. Do you actually make hats? I'm sorry, I don't want this to be a one-on-one conversation, though I kind of do. Do you make hats yourself? Because I don't know how to do that. I'm sure there are YouTube sites I can go watch, but just the idea that someone out there does this thing is amazing. You also love knitting. I've said previously that my wife is also really into knitting and crocheting as wintertime activities. And so over the winter break, she will almost certainly be doing a fair amount of knitting of this and that. So if you're on the Discord, there's a little Noms's Nook channel, and if you post in there about knitting and crocheting, she'll be delighted, though she's very, very busy right now, and so I might give you a perfunctory answer, unfortunately. Today she's once again on the train, dashing across the nation as she does every Thursday. How it goes. Anyway, who did I miss saying hello to? Pond, welcome in. Dear Ava, you've been playing some XCOM 2. That is what you do all the way. I'm always impressed by your absolute ability, your acumen in games like XCOM. I occasionally do watch your YouTube videos on this sort of thing, and every time, like, wow, there's a way of playing XCOM that is so much better than my run out into the open and hope we don't get hit by Overwatch strategy. They just need to dodge. It'll all be fine. But no, XCOM is great. It's the kind of game I'd like to stream. Unfortunately, so many of the games are very long in campaign time, and often when I stream it, people come in and say, "Why aren't you playing Long War? Are you bad at this game?" The answer is yes. Yes, I am. Whichever way, I've got some stories for you. Story number 1. My grading is 2/3 to 3/4 complete. It is due in by 5 p.m. tomorrow evening, and we are knocking it out. This morning I was up bright and early for a Wrexham match, started at 5 a.m. my time, and so in the first half I played with my magic cards and did some organizing. I think anytime I say play with my magic cards, I do this gesture. I don't know why that is, but I played with my magic cards, and then the second half I graded, and so it should get done by 5 p.m. tomorrow. As always, my goal is to have my grading done by noon tomorrow so I don't receive naughty letters. Now, initially at noon, the naughty letter is just, hey, just to remind you who have not turned in your grades yet, you got 5 hours. I'm sure you're fine. And then over the course of the next few hours, the letters become more and more, we'll call them encouraging, but there's definitely a bit of an edge on it because when faculty do not turn in grades by the appointed deadline, there's a lot of paperwork to do to get it done. So noon tomorrow I should be done. Of course, I stream until noon my time, and so I intend to have all grading done before the beginning of stream tomorrow, and I'll report on that. But very happy the grading is getting done. I should let you know when it's 85.7% done. Wait, why? Why 85.7? Like if you'd said like 86.7, 6.7 got him, I'd get that. But this number means nothing to me. Nothing. We have one student on the cusp of passing. I will be looking at his final assignment with a generous eye. I would like him to pass very, very, very much. He's a very sincere student, he's a very diligent student, but just not quite working out. So fingers crossed the final assignment is passable with a few extra points and I can get him through the course, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Beyond that, other good news. As some of you know, I'm trying very much to get a research project going. I've got 2 or 3 ideas out there percolating, getting some initial research done on them, just thinking about them in some ways before I devote myself to this next step in my career. One of the big ones I'm thinking about doing is the idea of Western entertainment supporting non-Western sports culture. And the big one is this Kenyan football team called Kawa Pride FC that was half of it was purchased for $1,000. There's a YouTube series being made about it in which the person who bought it talks all about how he spends the money and how he helps this team grow and gets ad revenue off of that and so on. And I've been amazed to find there's absolutely no writing on this team at all so far, not even in the Kenyan press. And so yesterday I went ahead and sent my email requesting an initial interview, requesting a little chit chat. I said there's been no written media about you. I would like to change that. And so we'll see if they get back to me, but I'm very glad I took that first step. It's one of these steps that always feels a little bit risky because they could easily say no, or worse still, just not reply. And if that happens, it surely leads to profound disappointment because I have this good idea, but it requires the cooperation of other people. Now, insofar as nothing's been written about them thus far, I do worry just a little bit that perhaps they refuse press inquiries. There's a real possibility that, that they're just not interested in anyone offering the narrative of what's happening other than themselves, which is fine, but disappointing if so. Nonetheless, I'll keep you in the loop on that one, let you know how it's going, but yeah, I'm glad I got over the first hurdle of sending an email to a stranger outside of my discipline, and so fingers crossed on that one. Hello, Pharaoh, it's good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today. Now the medium tier stories. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do the bad news stories because they're short, and then we'll do the medium tier story, which I'm very, very confused by. So the bad news element. Number 1, this morning I was up at 5 a.m. to watch a football match. Unfortunately, my team lost 2-0 in the most boring way possible. The team just seemed profoundly disjointed, almost as if players were playing different formations at the same time. And so there were a lot of passes that were meant to go somewhere, and the player to receive it was nowhere nearby, and I have no idea what happened. Now, we have had quite a few successful matches in a row, 10 matches without a loss, and so it's okay for us to take one on the nose, especially with the knowledge we have another match coming up on Saturday. But it was one of those matches where I got up and I sort of looked at the screen occasionally and said, that's not good. What am I doing myself? That's not, what a waste of my time. Nonetheless, always fun to see the Wrexham side playing, and there were some good moments. Unfortunately, the good moments of play were primarily by the team opposite. That's how it goes. I almost forgot. I have one more piece of good news before the really bad news. I got some really bad news, team. You're going to be very unhappy with me. The other good news is one of you, a longtime viewer, Cortraption, sent me a Discord message saying, hey, did you know that your favorite band is playing in Tokyo in April? I did not know this. I rushed over. There are tickets still available. I bought the tickets this morning, and I'm gonna see the Mountain Goats in person. This wonderful band led by the singer John Darnielle, who's also a wonderful, wonderful writer, and so darn smart and so darn curious and so expressive of a certain kind of disappointment with the world and himself that you grow through. And the weirdest thing, though, is they're performing at a jazz club. And so it's this really nice space, historically well-known space called the Blue Note, in which people sit at tables and eat dinner while they watch the show. And I don't know how much you know about the Mountain Goats, but John Darnielle screams down that microphone various Bible verses and uses evolutionary metaphors to talk about the process of growing out of your childhood beliefs. It's going to be the strangest thing ever. I've gotten a ticket in the front row, so to speak. I'm hoping that they've moved the tables away from that area, and we can stand, and we can sing, and we can be delighted by that. It's going to be really, really good. I don't mean John or John. He spells his name with no... Wait... I don't remember if it has an H in his name. I think there's no H, but I'm ready to be wrong. I'm not a super fan, but his music is something I find very, very interesting. John Darnielle, Darnielle. He wrote the book Wolf in White Van, and he's the head of the Mountain Goats. Just look that up, you'll find him, no problem. Don't know the venue. You see them play death and doom metals. You've seen death and doom metal bands play in a church. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I just worry what the vibe will be if they're doing their thing. And again, it's really meant to be an experience that catches you. And there's like a beautiful literary musical moment happening for everyone. And throughout the room, people are having their steak tartare. Now, luckily, you don't need to order food to do this, but it's far fancier than I would normally go to. Nonetheless, I will report in. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. And to be entirely honest with you, there are a couple of songs that he has said that when he sings, it's very hard for him, and occasionally if he loses a performer's distance to his ideas, he wants to cry. And these same songs unfortunately speak to something in me. There's a possibility I'll be crying at a concert, and I don't like that because in Japan we do not express emotion publicly except for the emotion of regret and apology. So it's gonna be something. But that's in April. I will report in, but it's gonna be an important and meaningful night in the story of Resorti. So more on that down the road. Dinner and existential dread. I mean, his is fundamentally a joyous, redemptive message. He is fundamentally a Christian, and so he believes there is a possibility of redemption for folks like us. However, he believes we have to do it together, right? He has to do something more, or we have to do more than sit and wait for it to happen in heaven someday. And it's really powerful lyrics, and I'll post some more in Discord as I often do. There's John Darnielle and John Worster. And now that you mention it, all of my favorite bands are headed by people named John because the two singers in They Might Be Giants are both named John also. I may have a problem. Now, that said, John's a very common name, so there's probably a demographic trend that will excuse me, but what a weird feeling that is. From now on, I will only listen to music produced by people named John. First in line, Little John. Yeah, what? Good, good, good. All right, all right, all right, here we go. This morning, I was in our bathroom for a while, and then I opened the bathroom door, and I hit Fritz in the head. That is the story in its shortest possible version. I did not know he was there. There was no window. I opened the door as slowly as I always do. He wanted to spend time with me, and I hit him in the head with the door. And he meowed in such dissatisfaction and pulled away and ran away. And I think that's the first time he's ever been struck that way. It wasn't hard enough to really hurt him. He isn't bleeding. There is no cut. I'm guessing though it felt similar to when one is underneath a table or an open drawer or something, and you stand up and you hit your head. It's quite surprising because you didn't realize the world was put together that way. The proximity between the hard thing and your head. So it shocks you. It doesn't feel good. Now that said, and this is the problem, he's been running away from me since. He came down here to get his morning treats, because food above all. But yeah, he's been running from me, and I've given him pets, and I've sat quietly next to him, and I think he is briefly scared of me. Now I'm hoping after a couple hours apart, he'll be okay again. My wife has often said that there's no way he will ever like her as much as he likes me, and I think that might not be false rather. Wait. I think that might be false. Namely, there's a real possibility that I've been demoted so much, but I'm sure it'll be fine. But it's one of these things where one is not necessarily able to express, oh no, that was a mistake. Oh no, I still like you a lot. Please don't think differently. Right? It's kind of rational expression of reasons we do to each other all the time, and that help build and maintain relationships. You can't do that with the kitty cat, so I'm sure it'll be fine, but it just feels bad in the moment. He shouldn't be scared of me, he should be scared of the door. I mean, the fact of it is the vast majority of our doors here are sliding doors. Because Japanese homes are small, they don't take up room with doors that swing out. Instead, they go into the wall. And so I think we genuinely have only that one door that opens out. Now, back in the US, we had lots of doors that opened in, opened out, and so he should have learned this lesson long ago, but for whatever reason, he did not, and so he got bopped in the head, and I thank you. None of you said you're a bad human resorty for hitting the cat in the head. I feel affirmed, not dismissed. All right, last story. As you know, yesterday was our big semesterly luncheon. This is the end-of-year holiday luncheon to celebrate a semester well done, and it has largely all the faculty and staff come to this thing. It's a time of eating the food and having conversation and building community spirit before we go off to the holidays. And, on the whole, it was an okay time. The first thing to say is, as usual, they had a buffet, delightful buffet all the way through. Unfortunately, though, this year the vegetarian option was an eggplant parmesan. Fine, no problem, sounds delightful. Unfortunately, though, by the time that my wife and I got to it, we saw heaping piles of turkey, giant collections of ham, and almost no vegetarian parmesan left. Because I think most everyone said, oh, that's one more side. Let me take a heaping portion of that too. It's the holidays. And that's fine, but I kind of wish they would have ordered more of the same, because we ended up eating the dinner of sides, which is fine, but there's only so far it goes with heaps and heaps of heaps and heaps of mashed potatoes and one piece of cornbread at a time. So, not great. Eggplant parm is good. I don't want to ever say people shouldn't eat the things on offer. it's just a weird feeling when one arrives and the thing intended for you is just not there. So people say they hate vegan vegetarian food, they gobble up at potluck and work lunches. Absolutely. I mean, I think that if one does not explicitly say, hey, this meal does not have meat in it, most people don't know. Now, with that said, back in Nebraska, Noms was part of like the senior leadership team of the university. And occasionally they would have working lunches where the president would present something for them to think about while they ate together. And the president was trying to lose some weight, get a little healthier. And so she decided that for one semester, all of the meals at their joint working lunches would be salads, like nice salads with some dressing on the side you can put on as you want to, a whole bunch of chopped up veggies, etc., and then some like sides of other things. But she just wanted her salads. And every single meeting, one of the like head of finance guys would yell out, "If it doesn't have meat in it, it's not a meal." And so I think some people do notice the absence, even in a single meal, even in just lunchtime. And for me, of course, it is for me, of course, it's one of these moments of it's just not a big deal, right? It's just one meal. Why would you make that part of your personality to complain about meat missing? But yeah, he would do so. So some people do really notice the absence of meat, and I don't get that, but it's how it goes. So maybe you could put a little sign saying these are part of your vegan offerings. Yeah, I don't know. I think the right thing to do at some level is to go ahead and just buy more of it. I mean, you don't need to worry about leftovers. There are a lot of people going through, so there's some available when the folks get there. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No big complaints there. The big complaint is. The big complaint is, friends, as you know, every semester I try to sit with someone new. I try to sit with someone I do not know to try to make a conversation, to try to engage with the other person and learn more about other fields, the university, etc. And so I ended up sitting down with an adjunct who teaches in international relations. He's fairly old. He had previously been like the chief speechwriter for President Obama when he was speaking on matters involving Asian policy. So he would write up all the policy statements, and then Obama's personal speechwriter would then polish them up into the Obama vibe. And man, this guy is one of the most self-promotional people I've ever met. The fact that he had once been President Obama's speechwriter on all things involving Asia came up in like the first 45 seconds. You know, I said, "Hey, I'm Resorty. Who are you?" Right? Hi, I'm this guy's name. You should know that before teaching here, I was like, "Oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?" I just want to be people hanging out for a little while and talking about ideas, not about personal accolades. But I don't know. It takes all time and so all types and so on. And yeah, it was disappointing to talk to him in some way. He definitely gave me a few versions of, in the real world, these students must be made to understand. And that vibe is just not for me, unfortunately. It was really sad. So, I mentioned that at the end of the term here, one of my students is quite ill. She's reported that she's gone to the doctor, that she is, laid up in bed and struggling to get out and do much. And I said, this is really sad for her because, given her schedule after the term, she won't be able to take her final until in the new year, and that's got to be weird having that hang over you. And he said, Riz, what you got to do is let them know in the real world, your employer doesn't care about their little sniffles. You show up, you do your work. You got to tell her that. And man, what a terrible way to approach the world. Because the student is legitimately ill. She has the doctor's note. And even if she weren't, I think we should trust people. I think we should believe in the autonomy of other folks, etc. And so what I said to him, because he has used that real world phrase, I said, I hope it's the case that to the degree possible, we should make our school the way we want people to be treated, right? The way in which we want folks to experience the world in the real world also. And maybe in them we can spark the possibility of some change. And he was just not convinced. He was completely sure that, people would not do work without real punishment, that people would not would not be trustworthy unless they have someone constantly looking down to ensure they're doing what they're supposed to do. And that just made me really, really sad. How American of them, how sad. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this guy is a career diplomat, so to speak. And for him, what does diplomacy mean? It means power. What does the workplace mean? It means power. What does school mean? It means power. Yeah, but I think anytime that anyone says to me out in the real world, he said to me like, yeah, the more I talk about it, the more annoyed I am. But he said to me, you tell them, what might be nice. I tell them how it really is. And this distinction does us no work at all. Like it's meant to cut off imagination. It's meant to cut off what might be. Now, because this was a nice little dinner, I didn't push it too much. But I always want to ask the question then of what would you have told the medieval serfs? What would you have told enslaved people? All of these things. And I don't want to do that at a nice little dinner, but I had a moment of, man, what like a presentist bias in which we have it all figured out. There's no point of changing anything or thinking differently. And it's a kind of imperialist conservatism I find very, very difficult to work with because it's so stuck in, I am from the side that is powerful and big, so of course things should stay so that I am powerful and big. And that is unfortunate indeed. So in the real world, I just leave the conversation. But the fact of it is he's powerful. So in the real world, he has people, waiting on him hand and foot and begging his advice. And I get it. I get it. When you're on top, it's very easy to justify the thing that's happening. And again, I want the university or school or gosh, any relationship, the one where we try to affirm the best in humanity and encourage the best in humanity and so on. So that it was not exactly a success. I did the thing I wanted to do. I met someone new. I talked about ideas I hadn't heard of before. Unfortunately, his field is too close to my field, so I have opinions. And that's how it goes. Yeah, I mean, okay, to keep going a little bit more, he said that, we must not think of our students as customers. I said, yeah, that's right. Absolutely not customers. There's something more. He said, instead, they are our products. we must make them into what they should be. And, so that's how it goes. Time to open Resorty University. I think that every person who has ever done any job has a sense of, if I open my own version of blah, 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 it'd be so much better. I've had so many conversations like that with other teachers, certainly. If I open my own school, we'd only hire blah, 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 blah. If only I got to run my own auto shop, we'd do things blah, blah, blah. And man, I want that to be true. But it would be cool to run a school and only hire people who believed in things like I believe. Not to say that mine is the end all and be all, but I think that I've had pretty good results, and it is informed by some values I care about quite a bit. So I don't know, silly fun, and yeah, the phrase "in the real world" is often a conversation killer, and also it's just, I think, not terribly helpful for getting to know someone else. I don't know. I think this might be used uniquely against education, because we don't watch movies and say, in the real world there isn't any magic. We don't read self-help books and say, in the real world you're not going to get ahead. It's a weird phrase, and I wonder when it started being used. It's a hard phrase to track down, I'm guessing, but the way in which it propagates under a certain view of the world and becomes very convenient as a way of blocking off all criticism and telling young people especially, your ideas don't matter, It must be something then. It must be something then indeed. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people say about action movies. Unnamed comment, you are right. You are right. In the real world, you couldn't, the revolver doesn't shoot 14 times. In the real world, holding the weapon upside down gives you bad aim. I think you're right. Action movies do have an in the real world component. But I don't know. Are those critiques meant as serious critiques, or are they meant as hee hee ha ha, the action film is different? Is maybe used against people with privilege. That's an interesting idea, Pond. I mean, the word privilege is really slippery. It is very, very. It gives a certain feeling of authority to be able to say your privilege to your life is different than mine, and I think there's probably some truth in that. But yeah, this is too big for right now. I want to start talking about like Paulo Freire and the category of the oppressor and the oppressed, as opposed to privilege per se. But another day, another day, another day. But yeah, I'm privileged. Of course I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. Nonetheless, thank you for listening to my opening rant. I'm sure I have more things to say. But yes, notably, I hit the cat in the head with with the door, and I feel bad about that. The end. The end. I mean, right. So I had a professor. No, I knew of a professor who is this old, grumpy. Okay, look, we're going to name the man because he deserves more attention. John McDermott. He's dead now, unfortunately. Texas A&M. This man was one of the most thoughtful teachers of last century. He had no concern for the students as products. Instead, it was a concern for, you have one life, what are you going to do with it? And man alive, there's going to be some slight quasi-vulgarity coming. When people would say to him, out in the real world, he would say, this is the real world as much as any other. You pee, you poop, you engage in sexual intercourse, and then you're gonna die. This is the real world too. And one of the more heroic stories of his time as a philosopher was one time at one of the major intellectual conferences. Someone was engaged in a sort of hyper intellectualism, and he ran up and grabbed the presenter by the necktie and said, "You are killing truth. You are killing what matters." And now it's certainly the case. It's certainly the case. This is not a good way of doing things, but it sort of reveals a kind of passion he held for the examined life, for people taking seriously what they're up to. And I think that's very important. I think it's very important to do that. Yeah, he has some really, really good pieces. The most notable one is Worth Life Living, it's called. Why bother? Is life worth living? Yeah, his answer is maybe. His answer is maybe if you work hard to make it. And that's not a very encouraging thought. But yeah, if you go read something like that by him, which again, this is his best piece, you'll see like an active engagement with the world of thought that is so unbelievably, charged with a belief in thinking. And yeah, I think when a group like that runs up against people who say the world just is the way it is, don't bother asking questions, it's very hard to get much more going. So yeah. All right, enough about that. Maybe more another time. Maybe we should do a philosophy stream on just McDermott and what he got up to. And yeah, he would begin classes, like first day of class, with, "I'm McDermott, you're you, we're all dying." Like, that was day one. It's a way of setting the tone And like, this is very old school. I'm not sure it's a good way of teaching anymore, but it was the sort of thing that would catch certain people as, ooh, this is important. And indeed it was. Anyway, here's some grift. I know, Jim, maybe it's not great. Grift! To grift is to use dishonest tricks to illegally take money or property. The email scammers shamelessly grifted thousands of dollars from unwitting victims. Now, we've discussed scamming before and how profoundly sad it is. The victims of, especially older people being treated that way. There's a really interesting argument. I do not endorse this argument, but it made me think the first time I heard this. One of the people who waste the time of scammers, Kit Boga, I believe his name is Kit Boga, maybe, makes YouTube videos about, calling up scammers and pretending to be like sweet little old ladies who don't know what they're doing, while he's simultaneously a computer expert and is trying to penetrate their systems and really waste their time. And at one point, he sort of got one of the scammers to drop the mask and talk honestly. And the scammer was from a very poor nation. I don't recall where it was. And the scammer said, look, you all are so unbelievably wealthy in the US. You just do not understand how hard it is for us. This is just a way of making a living. And like, stealing is bad, okay, but it showed a kind of reflection on what was being done that went beyond just, LOL, I'm a thief. And again, I'm not endorsing the view, I'm not endorsing the argument, but yeah, like, the social situations that push people into this kind of work, I don't understand. And again, I'm not saying stealing is good, I'm not saying tricking old people is good, but there's a certain like internationalism that makes me feel weird about the differences in privilege, so-called. We see videos of the scammers, they aren't really starving. Oh, the claim is that they're using that as a self-defense mechanism. Okay. Now, there are ways to have a rough time in the world without starving, but yeah, if they claim that it's not true, then I'm a rube, but guess what's new? From 2017 to 2024, the written use of the word grifter has more than doubled. Oh, is that true? I mean, is it used as just an insult? This person with whom I disagree is grifting you? Or is it instead used as an accurate descriptor of certain behaviors, i.e. gold-plated cell phones, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Horns. Again, I'm not saying it's a good way of being in the world by any means. I'm just always struck when people who I think are not acting thoughtfully have something minimally thoughtful to say. It always surprises me. Regardless, Contraption! Thank you for being a friend. I appreciate it. The old Amazon Prime scam, as long as part of that scam comes my direction, I'm in on the grift. Contraption is the person who told me this morning about the Mountain Goats concert, which I mentioned with great hoopla and joy earlier. So Contraption, thank you again for your generosity in, letting me know something I did not know about, but it's important I know about it, so thank you. It'll be a good thing. Here is how this thing goes. Someone who grifts is a thief, but of a particular sort. They illegally obtain money or property by means of cleverness or deceit, and do not usually resort to physical force or violence. Sorry. A grifter might be a pickpocket, a crooked gambler, a scammer, or a con artist. The most plausible etymology we have for the murky term is that grift is an early 20th century alliteration of graft, a slightly older word which refers to an acquisition of money or property in a dishonest or questionable way. Both grift and graft have noun and verb form. I think graft is often used of bribery these days, possibly. Okay, good when graft reports back to itself. Okay, so grafting is to gain via graft. Do we have an etymology on this one? Goes back to write or to carve. There must be a bizarre path this one's on, from writing to illicitly gaining. Huh. I mean, I can make something up real quick. That's a bit of a surprise there indeed. I thought it might be graft, like taking off the plant. Isn't that called grafting? When one like takes a bit of a plant and tries to grow it separately, like cutting off, but perhaps not. Can you say honest graft? I mean, I think an honest graft is considering like marketing. You claim that if you get the Axe body spray, all the girls will chase you down, and then you buy the Axe body spray, you put too much on, and the girls run away instead. Not speaking from experience, certainly. Life is good. Life is good. Life is good. Time for some trivia, team. Let's do the trivia. Here we go. Question number 1 in social sciences. For 3 points. That makes sense. America's biggest tulip festival is in a city called Holland. What state is that? I mean, New York was New Amsterdam once upon a time, yeah? So it could be New York. I feel like this might be Midwestern, because there are a lot of Midwestern cities that are named after the old country, so-called. I don't know for sure, so I'm going to say New York off of the New Amsterdam thing. Rough. Including the Fort Gratiot beacon near Port Huron. What U.S. state has a nation-leading 124 lighthouses? I think this is Maine. I'm ready to be wrong, though. Well, that's how that goes. Jack White recently hauled Eminem out for an NFL halftime show because they both hail from a certain metropolis in what mitten-shaped state? It's Maine. Nope, sorry, it's Michigan. It's Michigan. Really? Really? I had absolutely no idea. Doesn't Maine have a lot of lighthouses? I thought Maine has a lot of lighthouses. Doesn't it? 60 of them! 60 historic ones! What U.S. state most lighthouses? It is Michigan indeed. Huh. That's fascinating. Fascinating. I did not know that at all. Oh, Port Huron. I should have caught Lake Huron here. I was thinking that, like, lots of things called Port Huron. Doesn't necessarily need to be on Lake Huron, of course. I think of an example of that. Nope. Very well indeed. We got that one, though. Very good, very good. In medieval times, dinner and tournaments, a length about 4.5 inches, was a unit of measure named for what body part? Okay. I mean, there are hands, which are used for horses these days. Is this about 4.5 inches? I think it's shorter of that, unless you use the thumb. With the thumb, it might be for me. It could still be the hand. That is plausible indeed. I don't think there's a body part called the knee or the shin. It's certainly not the foot. Well, I guess, like, a foot's 12 inches, correct? That might be wrong. And 12 inches is definitely... I don't know how long my feet are. We're doing the hand. Brutal. Leonardo da Vinci used his own version of the measure, about 0.75 inches, the breadth, not the length, of what tool he always had handy. Okay, so a part of the body that is also a tool. Hammer, screwdriver, plane, pulley, the paintbrush. I mean, there is a hammer. There is a hammer, isn't there? It's part of the ear. In 2009, the makers of the iFart mobile app got into a legal tiff with a rival over use of the venerable phrase, pull my blank. It's a finger. It's a finger. Huh. That is something. That's something. Unnamed comic got finger first. That's amazing. I want to be hammer so much. Yeah, the body part hammer could have been good. Even with a little tiny thing. How long are our fingers, friends? Is it? I don't have a ruler here, unfortunately. I considered pulling up an online ruler, but I realized the screen size that might not work. Anyway, we got 1 point, all good. From 1932 to 1935, Walt Disney had the exclusive right to make cartoons using new three-strip technology. From what film processing company? Is it Kodak? Like, Kodak is all I know, I think. Um, there's like Polaroid and Panasonic, and I'm saying Kodak. If it's wrong, that's fine. All right, very good, very good. Alan Mowbray's Red Coat really popped in Becky Sharp, the first feature film shot wholly in what brilliant format? Technicolor. Is Technicolor a film processor? I did not know that. Very well, very well, very well. A number you went with Kodak. A number you though knew the number you knew the Technicolor. Well done on that one. Well done. It's a rough day in Old Resortyville. Question 4. Here we go. Tabu Galim, Darkon, and Master Hand are goofy villain names in what 26-year-old video game series? So 1999 is when these came into being. I do not know this immediately. That's the case that I play a lot of video games. Is it some fighting game maybe? Yeah, I've got no idea. We're gonna say like Tekken. That's a fighting game. Brutal. Nintendo wants to make it clear that its characters weren't like really fighting each other, hence the last word in the name of what game franchise? Friends. Party. Is it Mario Party? There's no way. Okay, very good. Including old favorites like Link and Mario, there are 89 friggin' fighters in the Switch's Ultimate Edition of what fighting game that started on the N64 with 12? Is this Smash Bros? There we go. Today's a one day all the way. It's a one day all the way, team. Rough. All right, question 5, here we go. Consumer stuff. In 1910, Kansas City's Joyce Hall founded what company? How about Hallmark? It's Hallmark cards. Hey, 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 hey. All right, we got one. We got one indeed. Oh boy, that was a rough one. Well, I say we got one, I mean we got 3, but was this a rough one for most folks, or am I just particularly unaligned with the knowledge of the day? Okay. It was an average day for Old Resorty. I will take that average day with glee in my heart, absolutely. Yeah, most people got the fingers same as I did. Largest group got Michigan I did. All fine, all fine. You got a lot of 2s, yeah. It's kind of a tough one. That's fine, though. A good time, indeed. December's toughest question so far is Margaret Cho. And many of us did not know Margaret Cho acting career, it seems. I'm a little bit surprised that more people didn't get Margaret Cho on the notorious CHO, because that spells Cho. Anyway, how people do on Super Smash Brothers? They did much better than I did. Yeah, it's just a series I haven't played much. The few times I've played Super Smash Bros. Have been against people who are better than I am, and I just fall off a lot. And I know there are combos I need to be doing to have Kirby eat people or Falcon punching happening or whatever, but I haven't learned them. It's one of these games, because I didn't start playing it when it came out, I feel like I just would need to do so much work to catch up on it, so I've not played it at all, unfortunately. But, yeah. Master Chan's the first boss in the first game. Okay, yeah. I've only ever played multiplayer. As I mentioned, some years back, one of my students brought his handheld the last day, and said, "Hey, you play a lot of video games, Professor. Let's play some video games together." I said, "Sure, sounds fun." And then he loaded up Super Smash Brothers and beat the dickens out of me and he said, "Didn't you say you play video games?" Anyway, Drek, it's good seeing you. Welcome in. How's it going? A good day through and through. Friends, time for the redactyl. Time to figure out what this redacted page is. Today I will trust you once more. You do not need to go to slow mode. Feel free to put in any guesses you want to, just not too often. Let other people play too, if you please. Here you go. Here you go. Is it bassoon? Looks a little long for bassoon, but could you imagine? Unfortunately not. Is it a modern thing? 5 modern things. Theory, none of those. How about Soviets? 3 of those. How about language? None of those. The Republic? 1 of those. Is it art? 14. Latin, none. Art is the big hit so far. Could be a person's name, could be a thing, hard to say. America, no Americas. How about the word united? We have 2 of those. How about grammar? Grammar got run over by a reindeer, indeed. Sorry. Church, there are 14. State, we have 9. Ancient, 5. A body, there's 1 body. Is it in a hemisphere? We have none of those. Is it war? 10. Greek things, there are 3. The origin of this term is Greek. Hope that helps you a little bit. Theory, I think we did earlier. We did. Is it man? There are 3 mans. Is it war? We did before. That rhymed. That felt nice. Hello. Dogs, hello to you also. European, there are 4. Heart. 4 hearts also. Is it mythology? 0 of those. Is it philosophy? 0 of those. The color red, 1 of those. I think the origin of red is Germanic. I'm not sure though. Rot, maybe. Democracy, none. Spear, none. Region, 3. All right, we're having a rough start. On the front page now, we only have from ancient Greece. We'll see, we'll see. Written, there are 7 written things. Cuddle puddle, we have none. Is it God? No gods. Actually, I wrote our God, sorry. God, there are 10 gods indeed. A tragedy, there are none of those. King, there are 7. It's 1 Asian thing. Does it involve the pantheon? None of those. Science, there are none of those. Study, there are 8 of those. Science, there are, I'm not sure how many. Method. Occasionally missed loads. There were 8 studies there, no sciences. Maths, none of those. I'll do the American also. Math, there is 1 math somewhere. Octopus, no octopus. Method, no. Mountain, there are none of those. How about Europe? 3 of those. Look, there's 1. Author, there's 1 also. Continent, none of those. How about law? 3 of those. Political, 8 of those. I'm guessing it's a crossy, is my current thought. Let's see if that's true. Is it Zeus? None of those. Tragedy, no. Continent we did. Sea, there are 0. Great, there are 5. Triangle, not a thing. Triangle, there are none. System, there are none of those, so maybe not then. Culture, we have 1. North, there are 3. West, there are none. East, there are 2 of those. South, there are 5. Center, we have 0 of those. Pan, no pans. Ostracize, none of those. Theater, is it the theater? That'd be nice. No theaters, unfortunately. Science I did a bit ago. Byzantine, there's 16 Byzantine things. The military, 3 militaries. How about sculpture today? We have 3 of those also. Belief, there are 4 beliefs. Roman, there are 6 Roman things. Governments, there are 11 of those. Is it a city? There are 4 cities. Is it theocracy? None of those. Mask, there are none. Theater and its other spelling, there are none as well. Is it a device possibly? Not a single device. The empire, there are 8 empires. The Byzantine Empire is involved somehow. Good luck. Icon, there are 9 icons. I think you know it now. Mysticism, there are none of those. How about temple? There are 45. Iconography, there is 1. Orthodox, good job, Shadow Avatar. We'll get there in a moment. Orthodox, there are 2. Democracy, there are not enough. Constantine, there are 2 of those. Religion, there are 8. Divinity, here we go. Oh, actually, Radicus got it first. I apologize. Iconoclasm. Well done, team. Iconoclasm. Radicus, you got it first. I saw Shadow Avatar first, but well done, team. It was not a crossy by any means, but it is a clasm instead. Iconoclasm. Many of you know from your Byzantine Empire plays in CK3. It's from the ancient Greek icon, meaning icon, and klau, to break, is the belief in the importance of the destruction of icons and other images or monuments, often for religious or political reasons. Those who engage in or support iconoclasm are called iconoclasts, a term that has come to be applied figuratively and more broadly to anyone who challenges cherished beliefs or venerated institutions on the grounds they're erroneous or pernicious. There you go, team. Iconoclasm, your word of the day. Played outside of the word of the day. My wife just sent me a holiday special grilled cheese sandwich with tomato soup. Oh, this is at my favorite coffee shop. Oh, well, friends, at the end of the stream today. I like grilled cheese with tomato soup so much as it gets colder. Do you all have a favorite cold weather meal? I think often many of us swing in our flavors from one side to the other. And for me, I think a grilled cheese sandwich with tomato soup might be the high point. I'm not sure why. Chili, tomato soup, a curry, yeah. I wonder if dishes that are thick but liquid still appeal to us especially in winter months. Why that might be. Chili and cinnamon rolls, Midwesterner spotted. Vegetable soup, chili, stew with an herb dumpling, homemade hot chocolate, clam chowder, chili. Oh, all sounds very good. Occasionally people share recipes on the Discord. If you're on the Discord, I would love to know your recipes for your favorite winter food. I might make a message later about that, but it'd be cool to see what kind of food y'all make. Now, many of you probably just have it in mind, which is fine too. But yeah, it's definitely time for the cold weather food, and I need to grade this afternoon, so maybe I should take my exams over to the coffee shop and grade there, and hope there are no students around to ask me, Professor, what did I get? Professor, tell me what I got, because that's not fun while you're grading. All right, let's play a couple rounds of the old Rizdactyl. Let's go ahead and do a couple of fine Wikipedia submissions that some of you put in overnight or perhaps months ago. We'll see how it goes. As always, if you're interested in if you're interested in submitting to this game, please go ahead and type in !Rizdactyl and be able to go to a page to submit a Wikipedia page for us to play with right here, right now. Did I see a Reddit post of a professor who spilled coffee on student papers? I did not see that. I've definitely spilled little bits of things on papers, and I usually circle it and tell the student what it was as a way of ensuring that they do not worry it's the worst. Now, that said, some years back, one of the kitty cats got onto some papers overnight and played with them and pushed them around. So on a few student papers in the margins, there were little kitty footprints. And now that I think about it, the footprints probably came from the litter box and the dust you pick up there. But the students were delighted to find kitty paws on their papers. So much so that I considered going and buying a kitty paw stamp to fake the same. But I did not do so. Aptly drenched with coffee. Luckily, I've never had that happen. I have poured coffee onto my own research papers, like an article I printed out, and I always feel so bad about that because I've printed it only for myself, and I can't get the pages of the parts I printed again. I'm still someone who works so much better in in written form, paper form instead of e-form, unfortunately. Hope none were pregnant. Or look here on name comments. We don't have to go in the direction of that adorable thing probably gave them toxoplasmosis. But fair enough, you're probably correct. Unfortunately, you're probably correct. All right, let me go and grab one from a few months/weeks back. What is this? I do not know what this is. Oh, I do know what this is. I just didn't know what a name. Oh, that's really interesting, Rog. Not today, but I like that very much indeed. That one's sad, not today. That one's interesting. I'm currently judging you all. Judging is currently happening before me, before your eyes. Okay. This one seems appropriate. This one is from our good friend Rog. Rog, this is one of your submissions from November 8th of this year. Man, pretty soon summer and be coming around that were from last year. That feels very, very bad indeed. Friends, on my screen right now, I see a Wikipedia page. You do not know what it is, but I do. And so I'm interested in you making a guess and, see if we get it together. Here we go. Is it man-made? It is not man-made. Is it a person? It's not a person. Anytime you hear it's too obscure, you think I found yours. Direct, yours are there. There are a couple of them that I do want to do. It's just got to be on the right day. Could you gamble on this? In some sense, you could, sure. But not in an important way. Have I graded your paper, Professor? Ugh! I'm gonna say you're one of the 1/3 I've not graded yet. Is it a concept? Sure, it's a concept. Is it fungible? No. Does it occur in nature? It does. Is it meant to be edible? It is not meant to be edible. Is it a country? It is not a country. So what do we know so far? It is a naturally occurring thing, and it is a concept. Yes. Yes. Is it an event? Yeah. We'll say it's an event. Is it a weather phenomenon? It is not a weather phenomenon. Is it on Earth? That's a complicated one. I'm going to say yes and no. Is it a law of the observable universe? No. Is it an astronomical event? I don't know what that means in this context. Is it the main event? Ladies and gentlemen, you know what? I'm going to say yeah, it's the main event. Is it petrichor? It's not that. Is it reoccurring? It's not reoccurring. What is the main event? That's a fine question, a fun question. Indeed it is. But you will not see anyone pull down the microphone to announce it. Is it a scientific theory? It is not a scientific theory, no. Is it the Big Bang? It is not the Big Bang. Is it from physics to science? Sure. I mean, among other possibilities. Did the ancient Greeks know about it? In a really funny way, the answer is yes, but no, they did not. Is the average 10-year-old aware of it? No. Did it happen before 1900? No. Does our knowledge of it only take place on Earth? Well, all of our knowledge is on Earth because we're, is the constant expansion of the universe close? Is it the heat death of the universe? Yes, it is. That question from all the eyes of is it the main event is absolutely amazing. And I felt a little bad saying that yes, indeed, it is the main event. But friends, this is the main event. The heat death of the universe, a scientific hypothesis, not a theory, sorry, regarding the ultimate fate of the universe, which posits the universe will evolve to a state of no thermodynamic free energy. Having reached maximum entropy, will be unable to sustain any further thermodynamic processes. Heat death does not refer to a temperature, only there is no more work to be done. The universe reaches equilibrium and nothing happens anymore. There you go. Can you gamble on it? We probably won't be around to experience it, so probably not, but there you go. No more work, it's time for retirement. Absolutely. What a great question, though. I like it when you all ask goofy questions. As far as were the Greeks aware of it, some of the Greek thinkers had hypothesized it. The order of being was from a perspective of absolute chance and freedom, called the Apeiron, that would gradually work itself out into the end of chaos. And so there is a Greek take on this one, but it's of course not the contemporary take. Fascinating stuff. As I often say, there really are no fully new ideas, just ones that have been refined in different ways. There you go. You love that I know about the Greeks. Part of getting a PhD is knowing a lot of stuff about a lot of stuff in a very superficial way. Mad Hatter, good night, my friend. Thank you for spending time with us, as always. Let's go and grab another one. I'll now grab one that's been submitted in the past day or two. Oh, that's interesting, Rog. I don't want to talk about that, but it's so interesting. Okay, Underdog. Okay, Underdog just submitted this one. It's time. It's time for this one. This is a good one, Underdog. I thank you. Friends, I present before your eyes a Wikipedia page. I can see you can't. Any question you want to. Is it a person? It is not a person. Is it man-made? It's, man. It is man-made, yes. Is it a Christmas tree? No. Is it a C? It is not a C, no. Have I graded your paper now? I'm sorry, there are 4 more students first. I'm doing them in alphabetical order, and everyone's before I. Is it man-destroyed? I don't quite know what that means. Is it man-made the way you don't like? No, it's a normal man-made thing. Can you gamble on it? Probably not, no. Is it hot? No. Is it an object? No. Is it unique? Yes, it is unique. Is it a theory? No. The ancient Greeks know of it. They did not know of it. No ancient Greeks here. Is it red? It is not red. Has it ever killed anyone? I believe the answer is yes. Yeah, it has killed some. Can I hear it? I cannot hear it. No. Is it verbal? It is not verbal. Is it a living organism? It is not a living organism. Was someone excommunicated from the church over this one? No. Is it closer to Disney World than Disney Sea? No. Has it been used in war? It has not been used in war, no. No. No war here. Could I live my life by it? No. Is it a physical item? The word item, I'm going to say no. Not an item. Is it located on Earth? No. Is it in Asia? No. Have I touched it? No. Is it a doctrine? No. Is it equidistant from Disney World and Tokyo Disney Sea? I'm going to say no on that one. There's a particular thing that you all have missed here. Is it fictional? No. Is it Mario's brother? No. Is it in space? No. Is it in the solar system? No. Is it a spacecraft? No. There's something really fundamental. Does it burn? No. Is it in a video game? No. Is it tangible? No. Is it a concept? Sort of. Is it a bassoon? No. Is it a form of entertainment? No. Is it in the atmosphere? No. Is it microscopic? No. Hey, Underdog, do you want to give the big hints? The really big hint? Is it an organization? No. Is it related to cheese? No. Is it religious? No. Is it nothing? It is not nothing. Is it a musical? No. Is it the Big Bang? No. Is it a belief? No. Is it in the Earth? No. Did it exist for 1900? No. You got the same dang question every time. Underdog is true. Is it the word no? It's not. Is it Wikipedia? It is not. Oh man, is it an animal? No. Do middle school students know about it? Some might, but not primarily. Is it Mongolia? No. Did it exist for 1950? Yes. Here's the thing, friends. It doesn't exist anymore. It's in the past. So all your questions about, like, is it in Asia? No. It's in the past. Is it digital? No. Is it a country? No. Democracy? No. Nor manifested. Is it a white man? No. Is it an event? It is an event. Is it in the past? It is in the past. Was it in Asia? It was not in Asia. Was it alive? It was not alive. No. West Germany? No. Did it happen in Europe? It did not happen in Europe. No. Did it happen more than once? Nope. Only one time. Is it Y2K? Man, that's a blast from the past. It was not the year 2000, no. Was it celestial? It was not celestial, no. Did it happen before 2000? It did happen before 2000. Do I know anyone who went to the event? No, I don't. Was it caused by the actions of man? It was caused due to the actions of man. The Trinity experiments? No. Did it happen in the Americas? It did happen in the Americas. Did it happen before 1980? Yes. Yes. Do I know anyone who went to the event? Nope, absolutely not. I thought we said it happened pre-50. It did happen before 1950, yes. Did it happen in the US? It did happen in the US. Was it a war? No. Did it happen before 1900? It did not. Did it take place in Nevada? No, it did not. Was fire involved? Not immediately, not directly. Is there a color associated with it? Probably. Is it the molasses flood? Someone got it. Someone got it. Happiness is here. Rock Smasha. It is indeed the great molasses flood. I said it was time to do it. It's time to do it. You do not know how many times versions of this have been submitted, and I refuse to do it every single time. Thank you for letting me do the Great Molasses Flood today. The Boston Molasses Disaster was a disaster that occurred on Wednesday, January 15th, 1919. A large storage tank filled with 2.3 million U.S. gallons of molasses, weighing 1,300? Nope, what? 13,000 short tons burst. The resultant wave of molasses rushed through the streets at an estimated 35 miles per hour, killing 21 and injuring 150 people. Apparently, the area smelled like molasses for decades afterwards. Ooh-ee. Ooh-wee. Dogberry, if you want to submit yours, which I think you may have submitted before, it might be almost time. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. I cannot imagine. It's one of these things that with a great amount of distance from it is sort of funny. And I think there is a version of this event in Crusader Kings 3, maybe, one of the Paradox games. But of course, in the actual experience of it, not a great way to die. I assume they drowned in molasses? It's in Victoria 3, thank you for that. Yeah, horrible thing. Horrible thing, but there you go. All right, very good, very good. Let me see if there's a fast one. Dogberry, we'll do it if you want to. I don't mind, cutting off early one that people aren't getting at all. But one of these days, my friends, we'll do yours. I'm going to grab one that we'll do very quickly, and then we'll call it a day and play some Baldur's Gate 3. That's too hard. Oh, that's interesting, Kaz. Okay, Kaz, I have one from... You know what? Can I find an Infinite Drek one? I feel a little bad. That's a good one. Kaz, we're doing yours, though. Kaz, this is one from November 9th of this year. November 9th. One more. Here we go. Let me go mark that one as the one we're doing right now. All right, friends. On my screen, I have one from our friend Kaz. Yeah, none of you are quick indeed. I need a quick one. Let's see how it goes. Is it a person? It is not a person today. No. It's alright, Drek. We'll get to yours eventually. We'll get to them all. In the fullness of time, they will all be done, and we will all be redeemed. Is it a place? No. Can you gamble on it? No. No gambling allowed in this one. Nor a place, nor a person. Is it a concept? I'm going to say no on that one. It's not a concept. Except insofar as everything is a concept. Would humans use this for good? That's actually two questions. I'll answer both of them. Do humans use it? Yes. For good, it's neutral. They could do so. Is it man-made yet? Yes. Is it the Wisconsin butter flood? It is not. Is it an event? It is not an event. No. No. Can a spirit animal run faster than 50 miles per hour? Frog, you're my best friend. This is great. I think of this thing as having a slower animal associated with it. If I had to pick an animal for it, it would be slower than 50 miles per hour. Is it an object? It is not an object, no. Not an object. Was it known of before 81? No. Would Wittgenstein be interested in it? Yeah, maybe in practical life, but not in theoretical life at all. Yeah, no, it's not Wittgensteinian in any way. Was it ever alive? It's not a living thing, nor was it a living thing at all. It's a great one. It's great. I think we'll say yay on this one. I think we'll be delighted. Does it still exist? It does still exist, yes. Is it a practice? I like that, but no, it's not a practice. If it were anthropomorphized, would I get along? Yeah, I think this thing has certain traits that I would appreciate in a person. Yeah, I can think of very few negatives actually. I love it. Is it unique? I'm going to say no one is it unique. Um, yeah, it's not unique. Is it used for recreation? It is not. Is it a country? It is not a country, no. It's a good one. This is a good one. We have to get some help, Kaz. Let's possibly don't know which one I'm doing yet. We're a little bit too general. Is it North American? It can be North American. It's not exclusively North American, though. Can be found in North America? Sure. Is it healthcare? All right, look here. It is not healthcare, no. Trying to make the channel edgy today. I've already ranted about the point of education. Don't make me do that one, too. Is it North May? Okay, we're talking about healthcare now. Let's see. Can humans eat it? It is non-edible. Would you study about it in grad school? I personally would not. I'm sure it's discussed somewhere in grad school, in some school somewhere, but it's not a central focus of anything, I don't believe. Is it for-profit prisons? Why are we doing this? No, it's not. Is it the real world, man? Does it promote kindness? Not especially. Sorry. Not especially promoting of kindness, no. Is it primarily made of metal? No. 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 We asked earlier, is it an object? And I said it's not an object. There you go. Hey, welcome in, Chet. How you doing? You're new here. Sorry if you asked something wrong. There are no wrong questions within reason. It is not touchable, but thanks for asking. That's great. That's how the game is played. Give other people a few moments to play also, and then put another question. Welcome to the channel, chat. Seriously. Was it around before 1800? I do not believe so. Is it an event? It is not an event, no. Is it a concept? No. Is it digital? Yes. Yes, it is digital. Was my mother aware of it? My mother is aware of it, yes. Is it a parlor game? You think my mother plays parlor games? It's not, no. Concept, no. Event, no. Is it Luigi's brother? It is not. Is it related to politics? No, it's not. Do you need a license or certificate to use it? Nope. Is it entertainment? It's not any kind of entertainment, no. Website? Not a website, no. Was it first thought of before or post 1945? Nope, pre 1945, absolutely. Is it Gems of War? What is that? Is that a mobile game? Have I played that game? It is not Gems of War, no. Does it relate to music? It does not. It does not relate to music, no. Can it be passed down between generations? No. I mean, in the sense that literally anything can, yes, but not in a meaningful way. Oh, my mom plays Gems 4. That is right. It's one of those mobile games she likes a whole bunch. Thank you for remembering my mother's habits better than I do. Is this a program? It is not a program, no. Is it a software? Oh boy. Um, it can be, I think. Yeah, I think it can be. I'm not quite clever enough for this one, though. Is it sold? No. Is it related to encryption? No. Is it an NFT? No. Does it have specific legal protections? I don't think so. Is it email? No. Has it been written about in a nonfiction book? I'm sure it has. Can it be hacked? Rog, I'm going to say it can't, but close enough, yes. Is it a form of communication? It is not, but I'm going to say it can be. It's close enough, yes. So close enough on communication, close enough on hackable. Email, it is not email, no. Is it a protocol? I believe the answer is no. Is it an ebook? It's not an ebook, no. I'm looking to make sure something makes sense. Yes, good. Is it a fiber optic signal? No. Is it a standard of some sort? I will say that it is standardized, though I'm not sure if it is a standard. Or standard, rather. Is it a cipher? It's not a cipher. Is it related to social media? No. Is it a code? Of a certain sort, but not. I wouldn't think that first. Is it Morse code? No. Assembly code? No. Is it GIF or GIF? No. This is fun. This is a good one. Cat's a great one indeed. Is it a language? Oh, that's a fun question. I'm going to say, while it's interpretable, it's not a language, no. Is it radar? No. Is it a symbol? It is not a symbol. Does it involve punch cards? It does not. Is it broadcast? It is not broadcast. Is it genetics? No. Is it Wi-Fi or Bluetooth? No. If we're found on the USS Enterprise, would it trigger a security alert? I think there'd be some confusion. I think it'd be one of those "let's queue up" to moments. Was it invented during a war? That's a great question. I believe the answer is no. No, it was not invented during a war. I mean, there's wars happening everywhere, but not one of the big ones. Is it www? No. Is it an algorithm? No. I would need to give a hint in a little bit here. Only a portion of you have ever engaged with this. Only a portion of you will have experienced what this is. Is it the Enigma code? No. It did originate before 45, yes. Is it a network? It's not a network. Drive operating system? No. The card catalog? No. Again, it is digital. It is digital. It is digital. It is digital. Is it the Dewey Decimal System? No. The outside world? That's funny. Is it related to television? No. The telegraph? No. Is it Fortran? It is not Fortran. I have another hint ready to go if need be. Is related to radio, not radio, no. Is the way you send text messages, you mean, was it called like T9? No. Is it a TV? No. A storage medium? No. ENIAC? No. Did I ever use it? Sure. Was it used by the military? Not especially? No. No. Okay. Another hint for you all. Though it's only been used by some of you, it's not a super specialized thing. It's not related to, like, super nerd topics. A TI-83, no. A pager, no. Is its use regulated? I don't believe so, no. Kaz, do you know what it is now? If you know what it is, you can give one hint, and then we'll call it good. I think, like, there's a very interesting gap that's happening right now. It's going to be a yay, this is so much fun one, but I'm very surprised we haven't gotten this one yet. Dial-up internet, no. AOL Instant Messenger, no. Have only some of you used it based on ages? I think it was used more commonly in the past, yes. Is it freaking? It's related to freaking. Is it sonic as in related to sound waves? Yes. It is related to sound waves. ICQ, no. Is it a modem? No. Is it war driving? No. The payphone? No. Landline phone? You're so close. The Captain Crunch whistle? That's a good reference all the way. Is it the box user freak? No. Is it a party line? No. Is it 2600 hertz? No. Is it caller ID? No. Is it the dial tone? Razul, you hero. It is the dial tone. Do some of you not know what this sounds like? Are some of you, like, many of us immediately know it varies from country to country what it sounds like. But if some of you never used a hand-held telephone, if that's so, that's fine. I'm just curious. But yeah, the dial tone. Dial tone indeed. Yeah, the fun one. The fun one indeed. Yeah, so earlier someone asked the question of, can this thing be hacked? And I had to look, is freaking a category of hacking? And indeed it is. It never occurred to you that the youth may have never heard this. I guarantee that most of my students will not know what this is. And if I played it for them, they would not know what it is. Many of them have had cell phones since childhood. Many of them have, just consistently beep boop their cell phone. And the idea of a landline, they're aware of, but they themselves have never used one almost certainly. Now, that said, we do have payphones here in Japan still, so who knows? Can I work into my class next semester? I mean, we talk about the way in which different technologies modify our sense of possibilities in the world. We talk about technologies offer certain ways of life and foreclose other ones. So sure, if you would like me to do so, I will ask the students next semester if they're aware of what a dial tone is. I don't like doing too many, like, kids these days don't know what's good in the world. Except it is the case, I think, that it's much better for us if we're not expected to be always reachable, right? The answering machine takes a message, we'll get to it later, is perhaps better. I should just play it and see if they recognize it. I'll see if I can find a way to work it in. It'll be one of these weird moments of hey, before we get started, what is this? Oh boy, I'm old. That's how it goes. How it goes indeed. Yeah, Underdog, you're absolutely right. If you ask someone to pick up a phone, to mime calling someone, I still do. The thumb for the earpiece and the finger for the mouth part. I don't know how these words go, but I go like this. This is how you call someone. Now, I do wonder, do my students do a claw grip instead, right? Do they do this kind of grip to call someone, or do they like hold a fist to their head? I have no idea. And I wonder, did this happen also in earlier days, where the cell phone was separate pieces, and you'd have to have a mouthpiece and an earpiece? I don't know. That's something indeed. It's true, Atticus. Yeah, dialing the phone as going doot and waiting for it to roll back. Doot, and wait for it to roll back over and over again. And then eventually, we got to the habit of pushing physical buttons. I remember my grandmother had a phone with very large physical buttons in order to, touch them and see them when her mobility wasn't so good. And now, many of the students have these like really tiny, non-tactile buttons, tactile buttons, with no meaningful haptic feedback. I mean, of course, the further thing is very few of us actually dial numbers anymore, except to do certain kinds of business. Like, we don't dial our friends, certainly. Your kid's about 4 years old. She does the 2 thumbs in the ear. About kind of your kid does this. I wonder if they've learned that from you, from us. And so if we'll have this anachronistic gesture for call-in folks, in the same way that, what are the other anachronistic things we do regularly? Nothing come to mind right now, unfortunately, but there you go. It's fascinating. All right. Do you all want one more of these, or should we go and play Baldur's Gate 3? If you want one more, please go ahead and put the number 1 in chat. No more, put the 0 in chat. Look at that. It's binary, friends. Binary. 0 for no more. Let's play Baldur's Gate 3. 1 for one more. And it really will be only one more if so. Oh boy, the ones might have it. With an overwhelming pile. People say no Baldur's Gate. Just keep going. One always, never anything but this. My apologies to Toasted Corn and Catman and Underdog. At least you voted. Thank you for taking part in the what's the phrase here? The civic process. If you do want to submit one, please click the link in chat. Right there, you have the opportunity to play and see how it goes. Bellic says, I want my video games. Yeah, Twitch needs to add a Rizdactyl category. I think it's a fun game. And, I do get a little bored after a while if we can't get there, but it's generally really fun. Okay, let's go and grab one more. I'll try to do one submitted in the last week if possible, because I know many of you have to wait for a very long time for any to appear. Oh, that's interesting. Some of you submit things that are,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Infinite Drek, thank you for the 5 gift subs. That is indeed Democracy Manifest. Which is to say, I'm going to do one of Infinite Drek's. Which is to say, you can successfully bribe me all the way. Okay, Infinite Drek, this one right here, I believe is gettable without too much craziness, without digging deep into the digging deep into the annals of labor history, which I love and you love, but I worry there's not too much knowledge there. Infinite Direct, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for supporting our channel. And thank you for ensuring we have a good time figuring out what page is on screen right now. Any questions you want to. Is it Francis Perkins? No. Is it the Pinkertons? No. They got your number, my friend. They got your number. It is not labor history related, I will say directly. Is it a person? It's not a person. No, not a person. Is it a place? It is not a place. Not a place at all. Labor history is a strong suit for some of us. Other people just stare. We did the first woman ever on the president's cabinet, and no one got it, and there was booing. Is your paper graded now? There's one more to do, Eyes. After the next redactyl, I will grade your paper. Can you gamble on this? Probably not. Is it a place? No. Is it labor related? I mean, everything's labor related, man, but not primarily. Is it a concept? It's not. Is it a thing? It is a thing. Is it related to Pittsburgh? All right, what I was told to say is this is related to Pittsburgh, yes. It is related to Pittsburgh, yes, as all good things are. Is it a geological formation? No. Is it unique? Yes. Did it exist before 1900? No. Can you grow it? You cannot grow it. I don't just mean legally. Is it food related? No. Is it steel? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Is the Pittsburgh Pirates? No. Is it used for cooking steak? It is not used for cooking steak. Is it unique to Pittsburgh only? No. It is not unique to Pittsburgh only. Nope, nope, nope. Is it concrete? That's an interesting question. It depends on what you mean. If you mean the building stuff, no, it is not concrete. Is it a statue? It is not a statue. Is it a bridge? It's not a bridge. Is it a verbal expression? It could be used that way, but it's not primarily here. Is it a building? It's not a building. Is it Pittsburgh itself? That'd be amazing, but no. An ice rink? No. A bridge? No. As you recall, it is not a place. It is not a place at all. Gotta make sure we remember that. Not a place. Is it the absolute? The absolute is truly everywhere. If only we can alpha-hope our way up there. No, it is not the absolute. Oh, you mean the absolute? I thought you were talking about Hegel. You mean the absolute in Baldur's Gate 3. It's not that either. Sorry. Could you hold it up? No. Is it a genius innovation? In one sense, no, but no. Or sorry, in one sense, yes, it is a genius innovation. But no, it is not. A light rail system? No. Could you steal it without heavy machinery? Yes. Is it Orin? No. Is it wood? No. Would Bingo approve of this? From one perspective, my paladin would approve of this. From another, probably not so much. Probably not so much. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. It might be time to start asking questions of, is it related to? That might help you right now. Is it a weapon? It is not a weapon. Is it plastic? It is not plastic, no. One common question is this thing related to a color? It would have a color for me. Would it fit through a blue whale's throat? A blue whale's throat is only the size of a basketball. In a certain form, this would fit through a blue whale's throat, yes. It's still around. It's absolutely still around. Is related to banned substances. No banned substances here. A fountain, no. A tool, no. Devil's advocate, no. Is it related to Bingo's code of ethics? I mean, one could easily argue that Bingo would have strong moral opinions about this thing, yes. Steel industry, no. It would fit in a bread box. In certain forms, it would fit in a bread box, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Again, is it related to? Is it related to here? Also, I will tell you that though the Pittsburgh thing is true, that's a bit of a red herring. Drek's having a bit of a laugh for us. Is it a tool? No, not in normal sense. Is it food? No. Is it related to music? No. Related to STEM? It is not related to STEM. How about some animals? Not related to animals, no. Medicine? Not medicine, no. Not medicine, no. Is related to Baltimore? I don't believe so. Let me check. No Baltimore's here. No Baltimore's here, unfortunately. Is it related to politics? It is not explicitly related to politics, no. Is it red? It is not red, but when I think of it, red comes to mind, sure. Is it related to art? It is related to art, yes. Sports, no. Can it make a noise? In some forms, yes. Is it a cryptid? No. We're not doing cryptids today. It's not really cryptids rather. Relatives or genealogy? Nope. Is it a bell? It is not a bell. No. No. Related to parking? No parking here. Is it in a museum? It is not a museum. Would Obama like it? I think Barack Obama would have mixed feelings on this one. Is it Warhol-y? No. Is it an art movement? No. Is it a picture? What do you mean by picture? We're gonna play a little fun with you, Chess, because you're new to the channel. When you say is it a picture, what do you mean? Is it uniquely American? No. No, it's not uniquely American. I apologize for my foolishness. Is it a movie? Yes, it's a moving picture show. It is a movie, yes indeed. Is it a song? No. Is it Obama's old speechwriter? All right, look here, you. Look here, you. Is it a vista? It is not a vista. Is it a witness? It's not a witness. Or it's not the film Witness? No. Was it made before 1990? Yes. Is it in black and white? I don't believe so. Is it from the 80s? No. Is it a musical? If only, but no. Man, a musical version of this I would definitely pay to see. Not the 80s, but is before the 90s. Absolutely. Absolutely a movie film. Again, the Pittsburgh thing I wouldn't read too much into. You're doing great. Is it Gone with the Wind? No. The Godfather? No. Oh boy. Is it time to just guess every movie ever made? Is it a Philadelphia Story? That's an amazing guess. It is not the Philadelphia Story. Was it made in the 70s? It was made in the 70s. Is it a comedy rather? It's not a comedy. Is it for children? It's not for children. Is Tom Hanks in it? No. Is it Rocky? That's a funny question, but no. Was the movie controversial? Yes. Was it filmed in Pittsburgh? In part. Does someone die in it? Yes. Is it a documentary? No. Is it a Mel Brooks movie? It is not a Mel Brooks movie. No. Al Pacino in it? Al Pacino is not in it. No. Is it a horror movie? It is indeed a horror movie. The Deer Hunter? No. Urban Cowboy? No. Very good, Vidrek. Is it The Crow? It is not The Crow. Is it Night of the Living Dead? It's not Night of the Living Dead. Is it The Thing? No. Is it Blair Witch Project? No. Is a chainsaw involved? I don't think so. Could you survive for one whole day in it? I'm just gonna die. Just dead. The end. Was it by Romero? It is a Romero film. Yes. The Shining? No. Does it start with an A? We don't play that game. We do not play the ABC game. Is it Kaz Good Job? Dawn of the Dead. 1978 film shot in Pittsburgh in part. I had no idea. Also, I didn't know that it was produced by American and Italian folks simultaneously. A joint production, so though I thought it was exclusively American, it's actually both. A 1978 zombie horror film, written, directed, and edited by George A. Romero and produced by Richard P. Rubinstein, an Italian-American and international co-production. It's the second film in Romero's series of zombie films. There you go. Yeah, I've never seen this. Horror movies, no thanks, not for me. But yes, I would just die in this, and that's fine. The mall the film was shot is about to be torn down. Was that true? I mean, it's a bad time to be a mall in America. Of course, my favorite American mall from Blues Brothers. This is near Chicago, of course. Harvey, Illinois. One of these lovely, lovely malls. At the end of it, it was left like that. The police car just chasing around and destroyed everything. And then I believe that the mall was torn down thereafter. All right, I think that is enough story time for me. Dawn of the Dead's about capitalism with zombies being an analogy. I mean, Drek, obviously, every horror film is in some ways about the fears of a people. The old vampire stories are definitely about the effete elite, sucking away the labor of the working classes. That's how it goes. Hey, Chess, I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're going to go ahead and play a little game now called Baldur's Gate 3. Tomorrow, about 2 hours ago, we went so long today, I'm terribly sorry. About 2 hours ago, we go live, 8:30 a.m. every day of the week except for Sunday Japan time. So yeah, come by again tomorrow if you want that. And stay around if you want some Baldur's Gate 3, a game we continue to play. Let me get this one pulled up and we'll see what is the what as we continue. What's today? Today's Thursday. I was thinking earlier I might need to end stream early today because I need to do more grading, but I graded late last night and early this morning so I could spend a full day with you all, which is my preference. And so let's get the game loaded and see how it goes. Underdog, thank you. Thank you. It's not that I'm asking people to follow and come back later. It's more just if someone seems to enjoy the stream, if someone seems to have vibed well with us, I want them to come back. That's like a good thing to encourage. Because more friends, more good, and we have a good time with more people asking questions and so on. What did we do yesterday? Was that yesterday? Was yesterday the... Oh, Infinite Drac, thank you for gifting a sub to ZZZ Chess, who I suspect is good at chess. Let's not speak of the chess arc, but Chess, enjoy your gift sub, enjoy hanging out, and thank you very much. It's true, Dudbury. Yesterday was the only short intro day. We played a short stream yesterday. That's why I can't remember what we did at all. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, in we go, in we go, in we go. 2 days ago, I believe we engaged with a wizard. And then I got somewhat lost inside of the wizard's tower. And we're still working on this. Oh, we're in a fight. We're in the dumbest fight ever. Someone ran around pushing buttons. And that was a mistake. I need to change directories, incidentally. Why did I push random buttons? Yesterday we achieved one really cool thing. 2 days ago. We achieved one really cool thing. And then had some troubles as well. So we'll deal with it. First play, Act 3, Paladin. That's a paladining. Alright. We're in the wizard's tower. The wizard has been defeated. The tower has been given over to a friend from very, very early game. That friend from very, very early game is one of the beloved tieflings, and that makes me very, very happy. Unfortunately, the tiefling has not told me how to get through this building effectively. We have found two really interesting places. One is this central area down here, in which there's a piece of armor and a big old fancy stick, both there together. I know how to get down to the area, but I haven't figured out how to open these arcane shields yet to get the fancy items. Number two, by the power of pushing buttons, we found a way into the secret archives of this place and managed to pick up a book that belongs to the wizard, I guess. The wizard now defeated, and this book has incredible, incredible powers. And we're supposed to bring it up here to our friend Gale so he can read the book. I don't quite know what he's up to in the book. He seems a little obsessed over figuring out how certain things work, and so we'll get the book up here pretty soon. And then the other thing to say is by pushing random buttons, I've managed to have these arcane cannon come online. And they are attacking me, but they haven't actually done any damage. So I'm not quite sure why they are here. And I'm not quite sure how to tell them, please don't attack me. I think because we're friends with the Master of the Tower, they're not going to attack us. And yet. So right now I'm focused on moving over to my my blunt weapons, because the blunt weapons should be able to do damage on them. My sharp weapons just can't do so. Jahira, my druid, I don't know if there's a form of being that does blunt damage instead of sharp damage. When she plays as a panther, she does sharp damage. Does anyone know, team? If they aren't attacking, I move out of turn-based mode. Can I actually?
Their demise.
Can I actually do so? I don't think I actually can do so.
Comes easy these days.
So I've gone through all the turns. And then they have their turn. Like, they are red to me. they're actually red. They just hang out for a while. Now, will they go attack you once I hit them? I don't know. No, Drek. The option next to the end turn button says flee. And we're in flee mode. Okay, so Shadowheart, who's not in the fight right now, is working her way upstairs to join the fight. I believe she can move as freely as she wants to, and the other characters just stay in their turn until she gets there. So, the portal we used before to get to the top of the Wizard's Tower is not there anymore. Also, the Shade of the Master is still here. So though the mage leader has changed, the fellow still exists as a holograph.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about...
He says the exact same thing as before.
Let's see.
Why is this gone, though?
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity.
So these doors are forbidden. Is there a quick travel location at the top of the... There's not. Huh. So I don't think I can get Shadowheart into that area right now. That's a little surprising. Anyway, it is time for us to actually do some damage. Immune to bludgeoning damage? Do you take magic damage? They have resistance against slashing. They're immune to bludgeoning? It doesn't show that here. That's not here. What are we gonna do, team? If they are immune to slashing, if they're immune to magic, or at least holy magic, try lightning damage.
Ready.
Resistance happens first. So they're not actually immune to... Or are they actually immune to? I'm so confused. Let's try lightning damage and see what happens. You bounce away. You use this thing. Cast a cast. Hey! Hey! Drek, you figured that one out. You hero, thank you. I feel a little bad that we're destroying someone's home here.
The straight path.
How did I miss that? How did I miss that lightning damage is the way to go? Alright. Our wizard has lightning also. That's the one that's been destroyed already. There's one right here. Thank you to all for reading the card. As I understand it, if you read the card, it tells you what it does. This is only 1 to 12 damage. That is not enough damage, I don't believe.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, I don't believe we can do lightning damage at all. I have thunder damage. Is that close enough? Here comes a blast. Cool. Useless paladin is useless. Does anyone have a, like, lightning scroll? Scroll of chain lightning. Will that do it? Oh, that's a big fancy scroll. That's 10 to 80 damage. Ooh, I think Gale should probably learn that if he can.
May the dice roll in my favor.
I'm glad I didn't immediately sell this thing. He can't learn it? Is that true? He cannot learn it? Team, any idea why he can't use this thing? Is it too high level, maybe? Huh. He already has it. Oh. Very well. Very well. So this is a non-prepped spell then, I guess. He does not have Chain Lightning on. It is a level 1 Witch Bolt. Is it because it's too high level? That's level 3. Why do I have level 1 spells still equipped? Insanity. Also, do I have a spell that's the same as my cantrips? That's not very clever. They have lightning arrows. Rude. Rude. They may have too many level 1, level 2 spells equipped. Perhaps. Whichever way, Jaheira can get through all these. It's just going to take a little while. So I have to say I'm so delighted right now that the characters here are not being attacked. Can you imagine if we're being attacked with we could not defeat? Okay. I had to upcast this thing. There we go. 2! Bingo, I'm coming for 3. Next turn, that's good.
To be friends.
Jaheira, there's one here. Can you unload on it? So my hope is that when these are defeated, it'll open up the magic shields. Cool. And then there was one.
Never a dull moment.
Does it save vulnerability to lightning? Oh, I guess it does. I just missed that entirely. I think that's because earlier in the game, I thought I had used bludgeoning to destroy these things. And so it popped up with immune to bludgeoning. I was very, very confused. But, bingo, re-equip your correct weapon, please. That'll be fine. Cool. They might be different things. Okay. I thought magic construct, arcane cannon would be the same, but I guess different wizards imbue their things differently. Fair enough. Then there was one. Oh yeah, Shadowheart has to do something. Hello, Shadowheart. Just walk around some. Apparently you cast a spell on yourself. That's fine too. Alright, back upstairs. Last turn.
One can't always be a
Gale the
gentleman.
Wizard. Upcast. Freedom.
Let's get going.
We're out of the fight, finally. Gale wants to talk about a
deep
book that
and
is not
move.
where he is. Oh, the armor's still on. Okay. Which button did I push to summon those? Because I wonder if I push that button again,
Let's
if it
have a
will
look.
now open the guard down there. Might be worth saving. You're not wrong. You're not wrong with that. People want to go home and have a sleep. Fair enough. There are 2 cannons in the middle here. Is the only way out of this place either fast travel or go through the dungeon, I wonder? Also, does anyone know, if I go long rest and then leave camp, will Shadowheart be back with us or no? Okay, so that didn't do what I wanted to do. I sent Gale down here before. It seemed like there's nothing else to interact with here other than the wave getting back up again. Which is this one right here, I believe.
Seek
So
and you shall
Gale-
find me. Might as well.
Push the button, go downstairs? No. This push the button, do nothing. I wonder if that is the one that summoned the enemies previously.
The path less traveled.
I need to take notes in this game, don't I? What is this one? I'm going to have Jaheira
Let
push
us
it
show them
in
how
case it
it's
takes her
done.
far away.
Got it.
There's one that goes to here. So this is the Sorcerer's Vault. We want to go there in a little bit, because there are more special books and treasures down there we haven't found yet. So I need to indicate that this one goes to there. I'm going to do that by throwing an item on the ground.
Quite ready for you.
Gale, what do you have we don't care about at all? This is a lovely pair of shoes. We will leave the shoes here. Okay. The shoe one is the button to go elsewhere. Cool. Let's
No one
continue to see
stopped me
other
yet.
ones. Is there one on the inner ring, or are they only on the outer ring outside? Okay, oh, Gale, don't
step
move.
forward.
Gale, oh, Gale. Where are you going, Gale? Where are you going? Off to the races. We continue along. So, there's one here. So the one by the light does what? Okay, we go downstairs with that. There was a check there. An Arcana check. He has an Arcana ring he's not wearing right now. I wonder if that check shows something important. Well, okay. I think on this playthrough we're not getting these open unless Gale knows something interesting.
The Annals of Karsus. The preamble to a civilization's downfall, committed to parchment by the very hand that wrought its destruction. The truth of the crown, I hope. All that stands between us and enlightenment is the turn of a page.
Okay, so Gale wants to read this book. The book has something to do with the crown that is currently controlling the Elder Brain. I do not know why he wants it, but knowledge is good in our view. Gale sounded a little bit nutso at one point, talking about the crown, but I think he's just very excited to find a new magical technology that he has not seen before, but he'd heard about. So, this book, though, we've been told is incredibly, incredibly dangerous. It is, it is kept under lock and key for fear that it might do something terrible to readers and to the world around them. However, as many of you know, one of my current commitments is that we trust our party members, perhaps no matter what. I'm still in the Just Chatting directory. I'm sorry. I changed the title, but did not change the directory. Shame, shame, shame. Baldur's Gate. So, because I trust my friends, a lesson learned a while back, I'm giving them the book. We'll see how it goes.
This isn't what I expected. This is much more. The crown of Karsus. And this is no mere journal. It contains Karsus's original plans for the crown's construction.
Oh,
His designs for godhood.
okay. So it's not a commentary on the crown, but instead a blueprint on the crown. We read a book yesterday. It may have even been this book, in which Karthus described a raiment, right? A crown, a scepter, and a robe, maybe. And these three things together are used to try to take over the realm of magic. Hey, Myjar, do I want to know about the lore of Karsus? So, what we've learned about Karsus thus far, we talked to Gale and learned this, is that Karsus attempted to supplant the god of magic. Got close to the god of magic in an attempt to destroy her, maybe, and to become the god of magic themselves. Gale, some years later, attempted to seduce the gods of magic. Not by using power, but instead by using love and seduction and so on. And he succeeded for a time, and then he was then pushed away. He failed in his quest to have the gods of magic truly love him. Because of that, he was been banished from the realm of magic, and he has some part of Netherese culture inside of him, that will blow up if he does not eat magical pieces and parts. And he now can control that part and choose when to blow up. No longer needs to eat things. Have I missed anything really important? Because, again, we've talked to Gale just a very long time ago. This game has so many conversations that I get a little bit overwhelmed sometimes about which character is who and what's going on. But is that the rough outline of the story good enough for discussion? Anyway, here we go. This is a design for self-destruction. Didn't this crown kill Karsus? Number 2, godhood? I know crowns are an ego boost, but that's ridiculous. Number 3, a design you could follow? Make your own crown? Number 4, how does your powerful object end up in the hands of the Absolute? Karsus? Crown? You might need to catch me up again. Number 6, stay silent. I do enjoy seeing how my characters respond to situations on their own. This is a lesson learned with Shadowheart a while back. I was so traumatized by that Shadowheart conversation that I got a child killed. Right? My constant belief of trust friends did lead Lae'zel to challenge the god queen of the Githyanki, but it also led to Lae'zel killing a child. So knowing when to trust friends and when not is something I struggle with. Alright, didn't the crown kill Karsus? How did the Absolute get it? I want to know about number 4. How did the Absolute get this thing?
Haven't the foggiest. No doubt through some nefarious means. The crown's existence had been consigned to legends centuries ago. The book states that the crown and netherstones were originally one construct, seemingly sundered at the moment of Karsus's downfall. If we can collect the crown's setting and the 3 netherstones, and with the correct invocation of certain spells and gestures detailed in these notes, I think I could reforge it.
Okay, so the crown killed Karthus. The crown was used to try to fight off, damage, stop the goddess of magic. I don't know to what degree Gale is still itching to fall in love, trying to impress his prior girlfriend, maybe hoping that she'll look him up on the Facebook and see he has a big old house now and made something of himself, and then come crawling back in the DMs. Or is it the case that he wants to use it to, I don't know, use magical power to give everyone food and water and make the world a better place? To help the refugees, maybe? I don't know. So to what end? Why would you do this? Number 2, we know the crown's dangerous. Wouldn't it make things worse? You think about reforging it, what if you fail? Or the crown has caused chaos. We should be seeking a way to destroy it, not make it more powerful. So I think number 1 is the important thing for me. I at some level am made uncomfortable by Gale's personality, especially the recent changes. But if he says he intends to use this thing to improve the world, then maybe we'll go along with it. However, I am reminded here about Gandalf and the ring, right? Gandalf refuses the ring because he knows that, and also Galadriel does so. Many of the most powerful characters in Lord of the Rings refuse to take the ring because they know that they'll be corrupted by it despite their best intentions. I love those sections so much. Why do you want to do this?
To every end you can imagine, and 1,000 more beyond. Just think of it. The power of the gods in mortal hands at last would be free of doctrine and dogma, confined only by the limits of our imaginations. I promise you, the gods will never grant us such a blessing, no matter how much we worship and adore them.
Oh, man. I don't think I'm convinced by that. I think Prometheus giving fire to the rest of us may have been an error. Good call, Pharaoh. Thank you for that. Yeah. I don't know if we can... right. I was going to say I don't know if we can trust the hearts of men, but I'm not sure we can trust the hearts of the gods either. And so is it the case that more beings should have nigh infinite power? Probably not. You dismiss the entire pantheon so easily, not all gods are selfish. I think that might be true, I don't know for sure. Or you think Mystra will let you do this. So this is the goddess of magic who has previously refused him. Let's see.
I don't know. Ao does not look kindly on gods meddling in mortal affairs. She may have no choice but to stand by and let events unfold. Even with the fate of the world at stake, she had little more to offer me than the means of blowing myself up at a more convenient time. She's done nothing to help us. Mystra wanted the brain obliterated because of this crown. She fears a world in which such power is beyond her control, ready to be claimed by Karsus' successor.
He pointed to himself. So he wants to be as Karsus was. I don't know exactly what Karsus was trying to do with the magic. It is possible this is just... Wouldn't this be amazing to be able to do anything I want to do? Yeah, what if the power gets into someone other than Gale's hands? There's just too much going on here. I thought you were past this temptation. You know exactly where overreaching leads. That's probably right. Number 2, to destroy the next wizard attempts it, the attempt would kill you as it killed Karsus. Do you believe yourself to be the rightful successor? This is no ordinary artifact, Gale. Do this, and you'd be challenging the gods themselves, or so you want the crown to settle a score with Mystra. So number 5, I personally kind of like to ask about his motivations. Is this just getting back on someone who spurned him? I think number 1 is correct for bingo, right? I think number 1 is you sound like Gollum. You are demanding your precious. You are that scene where Bilbo turns the ring and for 4 frames becomes hyper evil, and it's scary. It's scary. Number 1 it is.
Neither of us can know what truly may be if we don't at least try. Potential is nothing in itself. Just a fleeting dream unless we drag it into the waking world. Please, at least think on it. Powerful as he was, Karsus lacks some advantages I can lay claim to. I know Mystra intimately, and I carry a fragment of the weave itself within my body. Karsus achieved many things, but he never managed that. A long road lies ahead before the crown comes into our possession. All I ask for now is that you do not dismiss this possibility out of hand. Please, at least think on it.
So I don't mind thinking. I worry, of course, that if we say, you may not do this, that he will attack us. He will run away with the book and cause some big old problems. Yeah, I don't see us seeing the crown anytime soon. I expect that we will have a conversation.
Thank you for being a friend.
George Plays Twitch. Thank you for resubscribing for 25 months in a row. Thank you for referencing the young people and their ridiculous memes. Thank you, George, very much indeed for your kindness. I'm urging you to drop this. The crown cannot be reforged. Seems like you got it figured out. I won't stand in your way. Or you're a convincing man, Gale. The crown sounds promising. None of these are, let me think about it, and we'll talk again soon. I think number 3 is the closest to that. Yeah, feels real bad. I think we're going number 1, which is not exactly what I want to say. I want to say, give me a day to think about it, and we'll talk soon. Yeah, I think right now I'm having a real, trouble in Bingo's mind between friendship good and do we trust our friends to have infinite power? There's some line to be drawn. Yeah, if I have to fight Gale, this is going to be very sad, but I will accept it as the consequence of our choices. And we may need to end up having Jaheira join the party full time. So, I'm sorry, friend, we cannot reforge the crown.
I see. I suppose I am asking you to take a leap of faith even the most loyal of companions might struggle to land gracefully. I've spent so long feeling inferior, shut out from my destiny over such a simple act of youthful enthusiasm. Perhaps I got carried away with the thought this crown could give me back what Mistra took. Cure me, even.
Okay. That response, he said he disapproves, but he accepted it, it seems. Now, is it possible that he's Orin right now? Of course it is. It's also possible that he's, like, backing off in order to reassert himself. Maybe not. You're still destined for greatness, Gale. You won't find it chasing Carson's shadow. Don't give up. There'll be an answer. It isn't the crown. You're deluded. The crown is clearly dangerous. For number 4, I promise to think about it. That's all I can offer. Yeah, I mean, I think at some level he revealed his motivation. He just wants to be great and important. I think it's the part where we affirm him and say that you are great in your own way. You're doing some good things, but there are limits to the kinds of things you should do while seeking greatness. Frankly, Gale needs therapy. Here we go.
You're right. There aren't many wizards who'd care to be mentioned in the same breath as him, or his folly. Thank you for letting me read this. At least we can face our enemy armed with the knowledge of its true nature, and of the stakes, should we fail to defeat it.
Hey, Marcus, good seeing ya. Okay, yeah. So what happens then on his storyline? Okay, so right now, his storyline is still, he wants to make the crown. Go find the pieces and parts to make the crown. So maybe he'll bring it up again. I do wonder how else that conversation could have gone. If, for instance, Gale had not been strongly on Team Resorti, would he have gotten very angry then? Is it possible we could have said, yes, it is time for you to become a god? So many possibilities on future playthroughs. I know many of you have said that even though we're all playing the same game, it feels so different. There's so many voice lines in so many directions. Yeah, I'm glad that went that way. Now I am a little bummed that I haven't found a way to open these up. There was some Arcana check, which I'm guessing is important. I thought that pushing all the buttons upstairs and fighting the guards would open them. I thought that maybe wearing Larakan's armor and item would do so, but that's just not it. So maybe there's a switch down in the vaults that'll open them. We talked to Buddy way upstairs, and he has nothing else to say to us right now, to Roland. So I think that whatever the secret is here, I will not discover it on this playthrough. And I guess I'm okay with that. Though I am kind of bummed that we can't get this one. Someone mentioned there'd be a really cool staff. I assume that's it. And I do like the color on this armor also. It looks a little bit Roman, but still. Has Gale cast all of his daily spells?
Which way to the nearest
Mage armor,
library?
long strider. Light is on, I believe. Oh no, light's not on this one, is it? Light's on this one. I'll put him back in his normal clothing, I guess. This one? Yep. Okay. Still staying with our magic missile build. The light's on again. I think so. Yeah, I think so. So I think, unfortunately, that's that. Oh, speaking of spells, though, we discussed changing out his spells. Because I have some equipped that seem like it might be a little unnecessary these days. So maybe a bigger lightning thing would be good for us. The lightning bolt's a tier 3 spell. That seems pretty good. Magic missiles forever. I equipped Sunbeam for the vampire fight. I guess I don't need that one anymore. Oh, detect invisibility. I used to use that as a daily spell, didn't I? Is that on the border of backseaty? Wait, there's something hidden here I can only see with invisibility detection?
Let me work my magic.
Pharaoh, feel free to give Shepard the VIP badge. That's fine. I would have never found these. So if one succeeds on the Arcana check, do you see them, or is it only if you happen to have invisibility detection on? I love it. All right. Shepard, you get the VIP message. Oh, you have to unban him first. All right. We unban Shepard. He's gonna get the "you've been a little naughty" message. All right, you're unbanned now, my friend, and you are indeed a VIP. It wasn't exactly backseating. It was just in the neighborhood. Anyone what their Arcana check does, though? Anyone know? That is something.
No, never mind.
Should I open these? My friends? Does it feel unsporting to do so now? So what ring were you wearing, man? It's Arcana? What was I wearing before Arcana? What's unequipped right now? There it is. Advantage on checks, apparently? Is that right, really? No idea. It was backseating? Okay. Yeah, I guess the question is, and you know what? I'll have you all vote. I'll go either way. Vote. Are these items mine? No, you didn't find them on your own. Yes, fun toys! Please vote now. Democracy will manifest before us, and we will see what exactly we should do here. While that's happening, I'm going to go ahead and see what Shadowheart can do to get up there. I'm hoping now there's not combat there, it's back. And indeed it is. So it's just not available during combat. Fine. Are you vomiting, Roland?
The Roakin is dead. The bastard is dead.
How you doing? We discussed this previously.
Was the price I had to pay to become a true.
You've won, congratulations.
Thankfully,
okay.
I have everything I need.
We can buy and sell things for him, apparently. Oh, these are the same items that he sold when he was previously a vendor. The poll currently says, almost everyone says, yes, go ahead and take them. All right, very well, we'll do so. Thank you for your votes, indeed. Yeah, the quick spell gloves, the cantrips cost only a bonus action. I definitely wanted those until someone told me they only work once per long rest, which is very, very dismaying indeed. The other items, I think I decided we don't actually want, especially Birthright, because it looks very, very dumb. Birthright is the glitzy, glamoury, possibly Liberace-esque item, so we're fine on that one. Alright, selling stuff real quick. Oh, you have no money. I'm selling something to people that have no money. Very good, very good. All hell Rowan.
I wouldn't have this. The tower.
Heth Baldur's Gate, thank you. Very good. So, Shadowheart needs to get down to where our friends are. She can misstep. Or, can you just jump onto these? Yeah. I only saw these... What is wrong with you? Wait, can she not jump to them? Is this some magical nonsense happening right here?
Just keep going.
It looked like she could jump to them, and then she decided she could not do so. Let's try again. Yeah, I only discovered this path down after I was already down, but... Hello? Can you just walk there? Let's go overhead so we can figure it out that way. So there is a way to get down. It's just kind of awkward. We can take 22 HP. So bad. There we go. Yeah, level changing is a little bit awkward, unfortunately. Okay, so can we just make this jump? Oh no, there's no jump because this is sealed off. Which one takes us here? It's not that. It is that. Is it that? Oh man, I know I left a shoe next to the one that takes us down to the vaults, where Jaheira is currently waiting. It's one of these two. I think it's this one. It'll take us down to where Gale and the rest are. Wait, I don't know why she's going down though. Anyway,
Never a dull
we're
moment.
mostly back together again. I do want a long rest before we go into the vaults. I know that Jaheira can't long rest from there. It's disallowed. For now, though, Gale, lever number 1. Oh! Okay. It's an Arcana roll. I'm glad I brought guidance down. So a special roll here. I thought it would just be fun to use the mage, but it is trapped in some sense. Here's some magic. Huh, there you go. It's called Robe of the Weave. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Whenever the wearer succeeds a saving throw against a spell, they regain 1 to 6 HP. Earnest little Edith Cluckle was a small girl when she asked to be the great wizard Otaluke's apprentice. He scoffed her but was very quickly abashed when Mr. herself endowed Edith with this very cloak. The little girl was noticed by the goddess of magic. Do I want to wear this? Gale almost never takes damage. Now the bonus to spell attack rolls, cool. Okay, this gives spell save and saving throws. And AC. This one, I kind of want to ignore the HP part. How important is the increase to attack roll? I don't think this is better for Gale's build. Is it?
Step by step.
Friends, am I dumb?
At least
And
things
am
are
I
so
missing
interesting.
something about how that cloak works? How big of a deal is
excellent
this?
choice.
How do you cast spells that make attack rolls? Okay. Does Magic Missile make attack rolls? No, that's guaranteed to hit. It's guaranteed it's a no attack roll. The other spells do have attack rolls because they can save. So as far as I'm using Magic Missile, the outfit's not better. I guess the question is, do I need to evolve beyond Magic Missile Guy? I'm not sure I have a necklace that supports not being Magic Missile Guy. We need to change over all of our clothes, I believe, because they really are all focused on let's do magic missiles and so on. That's too bad. I mean, I guess selling this will help us to afford some armor for Bingo. I don't know. That's too bad. I mean, I like that I built to one build all the way through the game.
next move is.
Like, I identified a build early and said, huh, this should work well. We should be good. But, yeah. I do wonder what other builds are out there I could have tried. Not sure. Does it look good? I actually have not worn it yet. I'm going to wait until we get the staff also,
What's next,
and then
I
I'll put them
wonder?
on so they look like. And many of you wanted me to have Gale wear the, what's it called? The outfit of the fish people. We said no to that one. Absolutely not. Looks ridiculous. Gale has some decency, thank you. Oof. Oofta indeed. That is not the role we wanted, but I mean, good improvement. Does it explode immediately? They had a one shot? Oh no, you have one shot. Inspiration, we got a 5 last time. This time, a 15. I think that's worthy use of the inspiration. I wonder what would have happened if we'd failed for really and truly. Would the thing have broken? Would the weapon have been destroyed? I'm sorry, what are you called? Marco Heshkir. Marco Heshkir. You get a bonus to spell save and attacks. Arcane Battery. Alleviate the arcane burden of spell casting with the power of the staff. The next spell you cast doesn't cost a spell slot. You can cast a bonus tier 6 spell or otherwise. Fascinating. Weapon enchant +2. Is that only on melee attacks? I can't remember. Kurska's Favor. Imbue yourself with elemental energy from the draconic goddess Kurska. What's that mean, team? What does that in fact mean? We do not know. This staff is way too good, we didn't earn it. Yeah, I'm sorry, everyone but one, Pharaoh probably, voted in favor of using these items, and it does seem quite good indeed. Kreska possibly, draconic goddess of arcane knowledge, imbues many chromatic dragons with their magic. This includes their exquisite and terrible breath, which has wrenched giants from their tall thrones and destroyed civilizations of the small folk. Okay, this is a short rest thing. I assume that it just boosts our attack by a huge amount and so on. I don't know. If the fun staff have earned it, yeah. I definitely earned the things off of Laraken. 100%. I was surprised they were only blue level items. These are the big winner items, but I hadn't cast Detect Invisibility, because I think we generally believed it was a useless spell. In this case, though, it was the absolutely necessary spell. That's how it goes. Alright, what do they look like? What do they look like? What do they look like? They are a tremendous mismatch, I think. Are they? Oh, I can't decide. Like, this seems like a humble peasant's Boy Scout uniform. And this one reminds me of, what, like Benediction from World of Warcraft. Huh. We can change colors, of course. Yeah, we can change the colors indeed. So if I want to stay Magic Missile build, I don't think this weapon is for us. Except insofar as let's pump out one more level 6 Magic Missile. or strengthen with Kreska's Favor. What's that one do, by the way? Let's see what it does actually right now. What's it look like? Hey, good seeing you, Rar. How you doing? Little yellow shield. There we go. What do you do? Oh! Okay, you pick a kind of magic. You gain resistance and do bonus damage on that kind of spell. Is Force a kind of spell? It is not. Your fire spells do additional fire and so on. So this is build your way into something. Not said, lightning. We'd be rolling some lightning charges still, correct? Yes. Or we could try to turn into... I need different items, unfortunately. Yeah. This is very awkward. Because if we use the staff, we lose a generator of lightning bolts. That said, I wonder if lightning charges count as being spells. You deal additional damage. Does that mean it's a spell or not a spell, team? You deal additional damage. Huh. So it works with lightning if those kind of spells. The charges are not spells. Are we staying with my spell sparkler from Act 1? Oh no, team. I'm so sorry. I feel like a horrible human being right now. We have some absolutely amazing, like, items of gods. And I'm saying no. I'm overvaluing lightning charges. So I think my thought is this, Pharaoh. If we're doing lightning charges, we should probably go all in on lightning charges, I'm guessing. And if I want something other than magic missile lightning charges, I need to change my build and change what I'm doing and use this instead. I don't know. I find this very confusing, frankly. What do? They give us a higher chance of hit, I believe, and do damage every few spells. Yeah, bonus attack roll, deal additional 1 damage, and every time we have 5 of them, we do a bonus damage. Now, it's a small amount of damage, but that bonus to attack rolls is huge. Ooh, except for the part where we don't care about attack rolls with Magic Missile. So what we're doing, I guess, is trying to build as many charges as quickly to deal additional damage. Magic Missile, each attack counts as separate damage. Yeah, we do 1 extra damage plus every 5, 1 to 8 further damage. And if we stand in water, which is so important, we then gain additional charges. So I think like the question for me is not so much the +1 damage on the charge, but instead like the big hits. Like, is it important enough that I build up the big extra damage? The bonus damage on the 5th charge be used in other ways. I'm not sure what that means. Unless you're saying like I should like save up my charges and then do a big attack of I don't know, firebolt or something, or fireball. I don't know. If I find items that support something else, I'm okay with changing over, I suppose. But for right now, I'm enjoying myself. And doesn't that count for something? Alright, it is time for a long rest. Little Gale, the eternally blue lightning guy. I'm so sorry. We can't fast travel.
Can't give up now.
Wait, it's not red anymore, though. Huh. Is it if anyone can't fast travel, then none of them can? Hey, laser gun pew pew, you went through the whole game doing builds on the rule of cool. So I think with a name like laser gun pew pew, you found your right channel, because we were playing Machine Gun Gale, Endless Magic Missile, hope for the best. Good seeing you, seriously, that's awesome. I have thought about respecking Gale. He's still in the exact same spec from the start of the game, which is probably not exactly in line with
Lost in thought.
with Magic Missile. I mean, maybe it is. Like, we do have Vacation. Who knows? Who knows anyway? Does anyone know if we can't long rest because Jaheira's in a non-long restable area? Hello? We can now leave here. And then teleport back in. Okay. Hello. Everyone here now? No, Jaheira's not here. So though I'm on her, okay, so now it's showing as red again. Yeah, maybe when characters are in different locations, it's not as great and useful. So are you all able to long rest? They can't. So I think everyone needs to be available for long resting, unfortunately. So Bingo has no spells left. Gale has some. Have we used the pearlescent substance already? Maybe I gave it to someone else for the purpose of the fight. Nope, still available. Alright, give me a level 3 back, please. Good. Yeah, this is us coming off of the Lurakan fight, so we'll see. Now, I think it's the case that being down in the dungeons is primarily a matter of not setting off traps. Maybe. So, I guess we'll explore it. Is the reason I want to take you here out of the vault a Pharaoh, can I? Other than by going through the whole thing? I'd like to... Well, there's a portal right there, isn't there? Wait, maybe the portal just takes her out. I thought you had to go kind of far inside of it to get out. Oh, delightful. I apologize. I was confused. I think the first time that we went in, I had the feeling of, oh no, everyone is now stuck inside forever. I think, yeah, with Shadowheart I felt very, very confused, but alright. Alright, did you hear it here too? Nope. You good? You want to come home now? You want to go camp? There we go. Everyone's home finally. Okay, so in the temple, sorry, the vault rather, we got some special scrolls, I believe. Wasn't one of them based on like that book of red things? Did I already have Gale learn that? Let's see.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think we just learned this one. We have Disintegrate now. Here we go. Curriculum of Strategy, Artistry of War. Some of the apparitions of 6 master strategists. Each apparition strikes a target you're choosing, dealing 8 to 18 force damage on a hit each. So, this is a level 5 spell, but it does a ton of damage. It's super magic missiles. Oh, I like that way of thinking. That's kind of fun. It unfortunately does not proc my magic missile necklace, I'm afraid, but sure. In place of what? Greater invisibility, I don't see us using at all, so that one goes on instead. All right, very good, very good. And also Disintegrate, which, again, you have to succeed on a dexterity roll, and that feels a little spooky. Hello! It's Elminster! Hello! Hello! What's going on, my friend?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's say hello to the dog first.
I want to have a word.
I'm not surprised Elminster's here, as he is,
Hope you're
curious on
keeping well,
magic things.
friends.
That said, he seems to have shown up just on time, which is part of the
keep
weekly.
going.
Or is it Orin? Don't do this to me. Don't do no, don't do this to me. I'm having a nice time. I now have to worry that the old man is actually Orin. Hello.
Elminster?
Oh, hello, my boy. No, don't mind me. I'm just enjoying a lungful of Baldurian air. Yes, a distinctive aroma, though perhaps not one worthy of bottling.
Just happens to be
I
here.
hear you've been browsing in the most esteemed of emporiums, sorcerous sundries. Indulge my curiosity. What wonders did you discover?
Oh no. Do we tell Grandpa Wizard what we've done? Godfather Wizard? We found the Annals of Karis. It's an enlightening read. You don't seem surprised to see Gale alive and well. You do recall that Elminster expected us to blow Gale up to stop the evil one. Nothing much there. Charms here, potions there. We know how Karis made his crown and Gale's going to reforge it. Well, definitely not the last one. I am surprised that he didn't mention Gale, you should be dead.
I trusted he would be sensible enough to exercise caution in this matter and to seek the truth. By now, you are aware of the evil we are up against. Cassus' pestilent crown, the very tool with which its eponymous creator unmade an empire and magic itself. Perhaps now you understand what is at stake here, my boy. Though what Mr. asked of you was extreme, it was not without merit, nor demanded lightly.
What are you saying? Or rather, what are you not saying?
Mystra knows you defied her, Gale. Well, of course she knows. She's Mystra. She bids you come to her holy shrine in the Stormshore Tabernacle. There, she will grant you an audience at last.
One of the gods wants to speak with Gale. Also, I didn't mean not to tell Elminster about us reading that book. It just didn't come up. Anytime that I'm asking an informational question and it cuts off my conversation, I get confused. You should meet her. Maybe she can help us out. Do you really think Mister will hear Gale out? Mister's done Gale harm. We don't owe her anything. Sounds good to me. Gale can tell her exactly what's coming. Get her hands on the crown. Or stay silent and trust my friend. Friends, I'm gonna go number 5. Gale is his own human. Let's see what happens.
Mistra's willing to speak to me again? Was this your doing, Elminster?
She knows what I see in you, just as I know what she sees in you. I was not born an old man. I know all too well what it's like to have a goddess fill your heart with longing. Looking at you is like gazing into a mirror that shows centuries long.
Is he eating
past.
bubblegum? Or marshmallow?
The past is the past, Elminster. And the future is, well, still to be decided. By me. Not by Mystra.
If there is another way, I trust you can find it. It is not in your nature or mine to stop looking, to accept the first answer to any dilemma. Do what you can. Put that mind to work. Trust in yourself. Trust in the weave. If you are willing, trust in Mystra. There is a conclusion yet to be written in this sorry tale, Gale of Waterdeep. And yours is the quill that will write it.
Oh. Oh. That's nice. So Gandalf believes in Gale. We did not tell Gale or tell Gandalf what exactly we'd done. But I like very much that Gale didn't immediately say, I'm going to go destroy Mystra or otherwise. It's not clear that he wants to talk with her. Let's see what he says now.
What's on your mind?
I'd like you to meet me at Mistra's shrine. We should hear what she has to say. Why does Elminster have faith in you? Do you regret not using the orb when you had a chance? Let's say, why does Elminster have faith in you? What does he think?
I've often asked myself the same question, but never really found a satisfactory answer. He clearly sees something in me that I can't. The wisdom and intelligence required to overcome almost insurmountable odds, perhaps? Or the stupidity required to attempt it. I take it as a compliment either way. You don't get to be 13 centuries old without becoming a sound judge of character. And cheese, apparently.
So, what do people think about, when I say people, I mean people in the Baldur's Gate world, think about Elminster. Like, most people in the world are mortal. Is there an account of why Elminster is immortal? Or is it simply that he is and people accept it because he seems mostly benign? Alright. Let's go meet at Mistra's shrine.
Excellent idea. I'll be there bright and early tomorrow.
Okay. Advancing Gale's story a little bit more. He left my party.
What's on your mind? With
Okay, I wonder if he has to be in the party. Most people don't live long enough to realize that Elminster's immortal. Is the story's not passed down, though? Like, people like Gale know. I don't know. I wonder if he has to be out of the party to go talk to Mystra. Let's ask him again. If he stayed out of the party, that's fine.
What's on your mind?
Okay, I think
Excellent
he leads the
idea.
party for this thing. If Mystra attacks us, I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we'll just accept that things have gone a little bad, perhaps. I'm not sure, team. I'm just not quite sure. So I don't think I'm going to take a fourth character with me. I think I'll leave Halcyon here. He is... I don't know. He's a character that I think I wish we'd gotten all of the characters earlier. Like, I know it's meant to be cool that, oh wow, it's Jaheira. Oh wow, it's a druid. But I think by the end of Act 1, I'd really had my sense of who my team is. I wonder if all the characters were available at the beginning of the game, how that would have changed my perception on what we were doing here. I don't know. Book is worth 2,000 money. We cannot sell the book.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Those of you who played the game a decent amount, or even once, I guess, did you find a way to integrate the later added characters smoothly in your playthrough? Or did you have a similar feeling of, they're just, like... I wonder if I played Baldur's Gate more recently, if I'd have stronger feelings about or for Jaheira notably, or if instead it's just a matter of I want to know the new character stories very much, and so the old kind of wait to the side.
The work
I don't
is
know.
never
It's
done.
difficult for me to think through, I guess. But in this playthrough, at least, Jaheira and Sora are a little bit too late. Most people have more choice in the first act than you do. How dare you? You run your party like a tag team. Oh, I like that, Pharaoh. I like it very much. I do like bringing them in and out for story purposes. But I think for fights, I struggle a little bit more. Yeah, they're late to be meaningfully involved. It's weird, though, because like Act 2 is halfway through the game in some sense. And so we should have some affection for Jaheira. Halcyon only coming at the very end, I think is rough. Yeah, I don't know. You do rotate through companions. I can imagine rotating through companions on different playthroughs. Just in the same one. I think I worry so much that if I leave Shadowheart at home, then I'll miss some important part of her story without knowing it. And I get that's just how a playthrough goes, but I want to know her story. I want to know Lae'zel's story. I want to know these stories so much. So I don't know. There have to be 3 fixed characters. Yeah. Exactly, Drek. Exactly. I agree entirely that once you know that Jaheira is coming, then you can build your party towards her becoming a real part of it and leave someone else to the side instead. I don't know how I think about it, but yeah. Oh, you can also do origin characters, right? You could say, I want to be Shadowheart next playthrough. Fair enough. I'm sorry you died, child. I feel very bad about that still. Now, what do you want to bet that in the Yenna conversation, if you say, no, Lae'zel, you can't do this, and shove her away, it's actually Lae'zel and she kills you? I always loathe it when games change the underlying occurrences in the story based on what you decide, not in a like grand way, but instead a granular moment-to-moment way. It's very upsetting to me. So, all right, I guess we're done for today. I have things to sell. We'll do that in the morning for sure. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. See you tomorrow. No nasty dreams. No Emperor time. I don't have a pillow. We just find a pillow for sure. It gives a bonus to rest, I think. Bonus to comfort overnight. Alright, good morning, everyone. Gather your allies is updated. Uh-oh. Is someone angry now? Hey, Roland is grateful for our help in securing his position in Ramesses Tower. We can rely on the tower's full power should we ever need it. Okay. So we know that the tower can shoot fireballs. I wonder if we'll use that. I have no idea.
Time to press ahead.
Good morning, Gale. Meeting Mister today, I believe. Later. I'm not gonna say the game's a buggy mess, but moments like that might take us out of the feeling a little bit. Also, Aylin's back here for the first time after fighting Laroccan. How you doing, Aylin?
Ally mine, we are reunited once more. I was just regaling sweet Isabel with tales of our prowess.
Very impressive. Thank you for helping Aylin. That wizard sounded absolutely dastardly.
My pleasure. He had it coming. Hope it'll be last. I hope you can rest easy. Number 3 is nice. I'm sure she's going to give us some sort of heroic speech about how the good may never rest easy, for mine is the true power.
I always do, with darling Isabel by my side.
Oh, look here, you.
Enjoy the spoils of your victory. Spin memories of Lorroakan's death in your mind like silk floss. My darling, we must inform our friend of our news.
Indeed.
Oh.
I've scouted a Selûnite enclave outside the city. They faced the Absolute's armies and come out battered and bruised. Aylin and I will go to them, provide what help we can.
But fear not. When the time comes for you to face the foe of foes, Isabel and I will stand by your side.
We wouldn't miss it. Not for anything.
Go well, friend. We will see you soon. And with our great powers combined, this city will be saved.
Alright, so we're losing our friends in the camp, but apparently in exchange we are gaining an army of Selenites to help us soon enough. Man, I have a sense this endgame fight is going to be ridiculous. Like, absolutely over-the-top craziness. And I'm most certainly here for it. Okay, a couple things then. I want to go sell things. I want to go explore the vault, though without Gale that seems pretty silly. So we're not going to do that until after we've gone and talked at the temple, I guess. But that was a strange moment. Okay, I want to sell things. I believe it's the case that quite a few people have a decent amount of money. I wanted to go over to the Forge of the Nine. But where is the temple? It's over here, so it is on the way. Now, we could just fast travel closer, but I'm sure by now I can navigate it. Also, we need to buff up. Also,
These clanking great steel
Jahira?
waters.
Jahira, come here, if you please. Oh, she's in a place she's not supposed to be. Okay, I guess we will fast travel then, just to get her with us. There we go.
What to do?
Okay, so, yeah, I'm not going to explore the vault without Gale. Hopefully Gale is not killed in this interaction with his ex-girlfriend. Not to trivialize the whole thing, but certainly ex-girlfriend is the correct phrase there. Also, I'd like very much indeed to find that cat. We have a film noir cat that is on Team Resorti, apparently. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the cat's up to. If we can find it again. It's an orange cat. I mean, the cat said we'll know when the time is right to find it again.
No one back home will ever believe
I don't
this.
know how I know the time's right.
Find a way forward.
But I am desperately hopeful that it'll show up and join us in the final battle. How absolutely glorious would that be? Alright, so it continues to be propaganda in favor of Gortosh. Perhaps no surprise there. I'm gonna hit the bar real quick and see if the barman will buy some of my junk. Hello, Alan Aleph. Now, unfortunately, I don't know this room well enough to know if
welcome back.
there are any
What can I do you
different
for?
characters.
It's been slim picking since the Absolute butchered
2,000 money. Fantastic. Barter time. All the wares go in. How disappointing is that? All the wares go in, and it's only 600 money. Now, I think some of you have said that having people other than Bingo doing the trading will improve that. But, you know, I like the captain of our squad, the most charismatic of all paladins, doing that conversation. I still want to show the Emperor's sword when next we run into him, but... I won't receive any gold. Oh, balance first. Very good, very good. Okay.
Fill your boots, mate.
Trade with Daman. I mean, Daman is the one who likes me more, but at the same time, it didn't seem like that much more money we got from him. I guess the bonus then is I can give him items a little bit, and that will help him to come to like us more. Whichever way. Whichever way, what's done is done. Usual daily casts are various things on Gale. Shadowheart casts light on Bingo usually, in case we end up in a dark, dark place. Not that it truly matters, but still.
No time like the present.
Bingo? Bingo, where'd you go? Okay, back to a normal ring then. Cool. Cool. Alright, I am sure I've missed something important. I'm sure that Catron somewhere. Let's see how Gale gets on with the goddess, who appears to be there already. Appears to be blessing, imbuing the statue possibly. Alright, Gale, let's do it.
There she stands, just as Elminster promised. Mystra, goddess of the weave. Mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
I can't.
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic. It sets your teeth on edge.
A stream of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mystra. Wherever she may be.
Well? Are you composing a poem in your head or some such?
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mystra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee.
Alright, alright. You're ready for this? You don't owe her anything, or she's not that kind of goddess. I don't know what number 3 means. I'm gonna tell Gale he's ready for this. If Gale dies, that's fine. Good luck, Gale.
Am I? You're right. I am a strong, capable wizard. This is no more than a casual reunion with an ex-lover. My omnipotent, omniscient ex-lover. I always wonder what being nervous would feel like. I hate it.
Alright. You know what you're gonna say to her? All things to be nervous about, odds with the audience, that's right, audience with goddess seem reasonable. Why do you care what she thinks of you, or pull it together, you make a fool of yourself otherwise? I mean, I want to do both number 1 and number 3. Gosh, this is tough.
For a wizard, to have the love of the goddess of magic herself, it was intoxicating. An experience beyond expression. During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm going to have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
Not take me with you. Seek her forgiveness might be your only hope of curing the orb. Make her squirm. Tell the crown will be ours soon enough. Don't give away anything. Find out what she has to say. You shouldn't go to her. Don't give satisfaction. So the relationship ended when he tried to take magic from her. Friends, under what condition does this thing end? I believe that Gale went beyond some boundary. I don't remember what it was, though. I mean, obviously I want to go in the direction of Irenic forgiveness, but I need to make sure that he actually harmed her. He tried to affect the weave. Okay, very good. Seek an apology or give an apology.
You're right. A heartfelt apology is the surest way to a goddess's heart and her favor.
Is that
I
true?
pray that she'll be in a forgiving mood. If she weren't the one I'd be praying to. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The Outer Planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Oh man, I want to play as a Gale Origin so we can see what happens here. Oh, I'm so curious. Good luck, Gale. What have we done? Oh, we can see. Cool.
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
Mistra. I never thought we'd speak again like this. Why am I here?
There is much unsaid between us, but time runs ever short. You discovered what lies at the heart of the Absolute, the crown of Karsus. And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
I didn't want to die. And when I saw the crown, I thought I might not have to, if I only understood its power.
And you believe you have the right to such an understanding? The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite Weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving yourself.
Uh-oh.
That can't be. It wasn't. It couldn't have been. I only wish to prove myself worthy.
This is not an apology.
I had no idea.
Apologize,
You were already worthy. What you lacked was patience, and it cost you dearly. When the Karsite Weave entered your body, your gifts were the first thing it consumed. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us. With each day that passes, the Elder Brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
I won't let you down again. When the Absolute is vanquished, I will surrender Karsus's powers to you. You have my word.
Thank you. May the Weave's light guide your purpose, and its wisdom guide your hand. The future of magic rests on your shoulders, Gale of Waterdeep. I promise you, it is a burden you are strong enough to bear.
So can we get back together again? That was nice. I think that was a nice outcome. Anointed in Splendor. Anointed in Splendor now? What's that mean? Oh, this is the same thing that Shadowheart has. Okay, so we don't need to give all the money in the world to Mistra to make her like Gale. Fantastic. We still have multiple characters who have no god protecting them, but that one for free is fantastic. I think that conversation went as well as it could have gone. It felt a bit like a foregone conclusion to Mystra to forgive Gale. Now, maybe that's because of how he approached the conversation. And if you went in saying, like, I'm going to, have the crown and destroy you, it'd probably been a different conversation. But he played it really cool. He was apologetic. And she believes in him. I mean, maybe he will finally believe in himself now that a girl liked him. Gale, incel no more.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw her. After all this time.
Huh. I wonder if it's the case that when he gives over the crown, if that will re-spark a relationship. I don't know why I want them to get back together. That feels unfair to the goddess of all of magic. How do you feel like you've done it? I'm not surprised. Her power is overwhelming, or I'm sure it was useful. Did you tell us anything useful? Number one, obviously, how do you feel about it?
Relieved. Drained. Proud of myself for summoning the courage to go to her in the first place. And, if I'm being totally honest, a bit lightheaded. As if it wasn't enough to have seen her again. She didn't exactly summon me there for small talk. The Karsite weave. Within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods! How did I not see that?
Okay, so that's the reason he is hungry for more magic, is that he has a part of an endlessly consuming magic inside of him, desire and nothing else. That said, I'm a little surprised he stopped asking for magic pieces and parts. Again, I guess Mystra is controlling it, so he doesn't need to feed it magic anymore. But I wonder if that will last forever. If Mystra can keep him safe from himself, or from the part of him that is not himself, but is himself. Confusing. It's not your fault you weren't to know. It's too easy to miss things when we're blinded by desire, or because you're an idiot. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Time for a Goodwill Hunting moment.
But I should have known. What right had I to go about declaring myself an archmage when I was as foolish as a common apprentice in setting such an entity loose? At least now I'm armed with the truth. And Mystra's expectations. Once I bring the crown of Karsus to her, I can put everything right. The orb, too. I'll be myself again. For all that's worth.
Huh. I didn't realize he called himself an archmage. Doesn't he start the game with like level 1 spells only? Did he call himself an archmage at some point in the development of the playthrough? Like when he hit level 10 or something? Or have we had an archmage the whole time who had only level 1 spells for a while? We'll cure you. You're a great man either way. Better incarnation of you is what he wants. What then will you do? I thought you're more ambitious. Why settle for mortality? It's so strange. It's so unbelievably strange that we've said repeatedly, we're not doing the crown thing. And the game keeps saying, by the way, do you want to do the crown thing? You're a great man either way, Gale.
I'll have to disagree with you there. Having not one but 2 parasitic entities within your body does very little for one's faith in one's personality. Still, I should take the compliment with the same generosity it was given, so thank you.
You're welcome.
If I could promise you one thing in return for your faith in me, it's this. I will use everything in my power to ensure we defeat this evil.
Cool.
I will not let you down.
That feels like the kind of friendship we have with Shadowheart also. Come back, Gale. I need you in my party. Come back, Gale. Gale, come back. Not now. Are you going to go to camp first, my friend? Or is he unavailable for us to play through? Okay, Clamp. So, eating... Mystra had the comment a moment ago. The first thing that the Karthus heart did was eat his gifts. I didn't realize that his gifts were his magical abilities. That explains why he's level 1 again. Now, how on earth the Karsus weave piece did not continue consuming his magical gifts, I do not know. But okay, it makes sense now. Thank you for explaining that. Do I really have to go back to camp to fetch you, man? Anyway, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we have, it seems like 2, maybe even 3 true friends right now. Gale and Shadowheart seem pretty locked in. Lae'zel, I think, is also.
What's on your mind?
Hello, friend. Join me, please.
With pleasure.
Ah, it's nice. It's nice. Okay, good. So, how much money do I have now? Whoops, wrong button. Wait. I have 4,000 money. That's not 3,000, but man, it's getting closer. Nice. Is there anything in the box I want to sell right now? I know I put a bunch of books in there recently, but... I mean, a couple hammers and such, some clothing. May as well grab these things. I intend to go sell these things and then to head into the vault, I guess? The part of me also wants to try to check out the prison. The underwater prison with this substantial hope that Gortash was not being serious when he insisted that he will kill us for even looking at the prison. Kill us and kill, more importantly, the prisoners there. Okay, that's my starting armor. Can't ever sell that. How much are the parasites worth? 100 each, maybe eventually. All right. We got money. We got money, team. We got money. Cat. So I will go spend time with Doorfellow now. The correct character for buying and selling. He's up this way. Okay. Part of me is thinking, let's go ahead and give money to the other gods. I believe someone said earlier I need to give approximately 2,500 money to the gods to get the correct rewards that we'd like.
And I'll give you 3.
Is this true? I do not know. But once you have that buff, you get to keep that buff. And it is a +2 bonus to all saving throws. That could be good. And I've already given quite a bit of money to some of the gods. I don't know how much, though. My favorite character in the entire game. Second favorite character. After the poor vampire who is stuck.
Breathe it in. The damp. The decay. The smell is sweeter than roses. For death is a gift worth cherishing. How might I be of assistance?
Just saying hello, that's all.
Fear not death, and he shall welcome you.
That's lovely. She has such a cheerful face. I think she's the kind of pastoral figure who would go in and talk to a family after someone has died. Just to give a friendly ear, to be encouraging.
What can I do for you?
Hello, Damon.
Of course.
Come on.
Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Okay, all the wares go in. 93 money. Well, bit by bit, second by second, it does add up. Man, if I sold Marco Ishkur here as only 300 money, it is a striking thing to feel as if one will never get anywhere close to real value on things. They're so expensive, and then, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's crazy. I'm just going to give him the pile of things to increase his friendship a little bit more. Getting close to yellow. Okay, it is time for us to head into the depths once more. I think. We should finish our daily buffs. Okay, current order of things. Working backwards. Orin has said that if I go and fight her here, before I fought Gortash, she will just kill Lae'zel. I have to believe that's true. I don't know if it is. We gotta go with it. I don't want to fight Gortash until after I've stopped the Foundry. there may be a friendly way to do this by freeing the family and friends of the Gondians here. The Gondians, friends and family, are down below inside of a hidden prison. Gortash would be very angry if I go in there. So I then started thinking, okay, can I kill Gortash before I go down there? But if I do so, he'll have his steel walkers helping him, and that's an issue. So I think pretty soon we're going to the prison and hoping for the best. Without Lae'zel on that, I'm kind of bummed. Other thing to do is we could go and talk to Raphael, I believe, at the brothel. That's the one I can't decide what the RP way to handle that one is.
The magic touch.
I know for some of us it's simply a matter of more content, more good. We should definitely go explore all these things. But for roleplay reasons, I'm just not certain that's correct. We will see. Today let's enjoy a raven. I always like a raven hanging out. Hello, cutie. Long strider on everybody. I'm amazed there are just so many more quest lines, and I'm really suspecting that as we head through these different quests, we're going to unlock more and more quests. As we head through all these quests, we're going to find ourselves spending a long time in long conversations with everyone. And that's pretty cool. But I do worry Act 3 might be infinite. I worry it's actually a chat GPT machine in the background creating more quests every time I finish one.
Let's move.
I think we're all good and upgraded now. The question is just, do I go to the Tabernacle? Oh, there's also the go under down below and talk to the Thieves Guild and find who stole all the money and talk to the Stone Lord once more. Oh, man. Okay, I decided the vault. We're going to the vault. The vault is a way to make some big money. I think I refuse to sell the books to some random merchant. It just feels absurd to do so. It feels a little bit silly to steal them at all, but I know that going and reading them gives us a special buff. And so I think it's worthy for us to go get the special buffs as possible. Oh, the front door armor is gone. Oh, no, it's not. It's actually right there. Huh, I assume it'd be destroyed, because it's mastered. Let's see what it says now. I forgot it has no lips, so can't talk. We're good, thank you. Ah, awesome! Rowan has set up projections of himself in place of the projections of Lorcan.
Let me introduce myself. I am Roland, the new ruler of Ramazith's Tower. All deals and sales made under previous ownership will be honored. I hope you enjoy this curated selection of goods for all your magical needs.
How many times did he record that? It's like one's answering machine. Did any of you have goofy answering machine messages back in the day? Like, I know that some people had some ridiculous ones, or like a little pranky. I remember one of my friends had his answering machine message with a long pause, and then, oh, hello, imagining like he had just arrived at the phone, and so the other person would sort of, oh, hello, hey, how's it going, Bob? And my friend would then, after a slight pause, say, just kidding, this is the answering machine. It was kind of funny once, and then less so. I think my answering machine has always been just like, hello, this is Resorty. I'll call you back soon. Hello, this is Resorty. Please consider, I don't know, strange stuff. Anyway, Roland, don't you recognize me?
Of course. You're a valued customer.
That's pretty funny. May I buy things?
Take your time.
Does he sell anything new now? That's a bunch of scrolls. That's a bunch of scrolls. Should I think about which scrolls to be done? Oh, you never had one? Always obvious. Yeah, there's some that just say, oh, this person is not available. Leave a message at the sound of the beep. Beep. And that's that. Which I think is fine. I think that's fine. What's his bag? Camp supply. Why can't you in the camp supply sack? Oh, well, I will sell you that because you confuse me. What things here might I actually want? I'm sure that some of these are very strong, and indeed might even be strong on Gale. But any really strong would be very expensive. Huh. Even Roll in the Projection has an orange attitude towards me.
Thank you for visiting
Terrible.
Sorceress Sun.
Terrible, terrible. Now, what is his message at the top of the stairs? Okay, he's turned off all the other portals. I kind of know where the portals went to. Like, surely death and pain and suffering for daring to waste the time in the rocket. But I'm glad that he removed the other ones. No pain and death right now. So I wonder if he's comfortable letting anyone come visit. Hello, Roland.
I knew Leroican amassed knowledge like a dragon with its hoard, but never could I have imagined such wealth. And the tower itself has a cannon. The sheer power is mind-boggling.
All right. What are you going to do with the knowledge?
Study and catalog it. Leroican barely knew his alphabet. Then share it with the realms. After all, it does little good collecting dust in an old tower.
Good guy leader. I like that we have a good guy running this thing. I suspect that if one gives the Night Song to Leroican, he's your leader instead, and he offers you the possibility of ruling along with him, if only we can defeat the Elder Braid, and so you get access to his cannon still, but in a different way. That's interesting. Man, there's so many ways to play this game, right? You're able to team up with Orin. You can team up with Gortash. There's a lot to do. It's crazy. Hey, Vex. Happy, what is today? Happy Wednesday, Vex. Hope you're doing well. What's the cannon for?
Indeed. I must still figure out its intricacies, but I am close.
I think you just push the one button. Anyway, happy studying. I think it'd be really cool if you didn't use Gale in your party, if you have Roland come with you. I think in many video games, one has the possibility of helping someone grow up, and then they join your party to be a hero. So two of the... Wait, were Leah and Cal children before? I don't think so. Anyway, he brought two more tieflings in.
Heard you put that prick, Leroican, in the ground. Good. Only sad I couldn't help. Thank you. For having Roland's back. You just can't stop saving us, can you?
We do what we can. I wonder if I can go talk to the other tieflings who are working in the Elfsong Bar and invite them to stay here also. Like, could this become Tiefling Central?
Have you seen this place? It's incredible. And this is our house now. I think it goes without saying that you have a room here. Anytime.
Thank you. I appreciate that. What was I going to ask? Have we found yet the happy couple? The tieflings who've been in love and just trying to get to Baldur's Gate? We may have seen them out in the suburbs, not being able to get in. I hope they eventually get into Baldur's Gate and have a happy house. I was thinking there's more than enough rooms here. Maybe we can invite them to stay here with Roland. Not sure. You wish for a way to make custom companions. So I haven't made any of the hirelings yet. Are the hirelings custom companions, or are they kind of cookie cutter instead? If I go and talk to Withers and say, I want to make someone, does it give you a random character, or is it instead someone of particular utility? Where's the way to jump down? Where's the way to jump down? It's right here. Good. They're extra cookie cutter. Okay. So they're even less moldable than otherwise. That's too bad. There are only 12 of them. Okay. I kind of assume that when you made a hireling, you say, I want someone who, fulfills this role in this way. I guess time for Featherfall now. Hello, Gale.
Your taste.
Show us how it's done. Boop. Cat. Is Shadowheart upstairs still?
Looking ahead.
Shadowheart. Oh, dear sweet Shadowheart. And she didn't get Featherfall. That's okay,
No time to
Shadowheart.
waste.
Yeah, for whatever reason, she has trouble, it seems, changing levels, where the other ones seem not to. We'll give it another shot. You can do it. You can respec the hirelings a little bit. Okay. I think this is not super... Come on, dude. Good job. I think this is not super backseating in a problematic way by any means, but is... or are the hirelings unable to have conversations? Like, are they so cookie-cutter that they just, like, stand there and smile at you occasionally? Or is there something they would occasionally say that adds to the flavor of the game? And do they have personalities and stories that are much more minor? Go talk to him. I mean, I'm just asking in general. Or really, that should not be told. I'm okay if I shouldn't be told. I just enjoyed having my team. Okay, here we go. We now all go push the button that has the shoe by it. Glorious, glorious shoe button. Where are you? It's not that one. It is not that one. It is. Uh-oh. Did someone put my shoe away? Do you have a shoe by you? Hey, there's the shoe, okay. Wilders explains it better. Okay, maybe I'll try it in the near future. 1. 2. So we found our way into one of the vaults so far. Actually, 2, right? You got the one vault simply for getting down there. And the second one, the Karsus one, I kind of wandered into randomly. I've been told that there's more to this area than wandering randomly. There is some kind of puzzle to figure out.
Still alive. So that's progress.
And so I'll be curious to see if we do figure it out. I also would like to put Karsus's book back, I believe. That seems like an appropriate thing to do.
On my way.
So we know that there are different rooms to be open at different times. Also, there are a number of these chests that are still locked. It turned out that Shar is the deity of parkour. Oh gosh. Friends, speaking of other quests, we have to figure out where the Sharite den is and help Shadowheart find her parents. Oh, I completely forgot. This game will never, ever end, FYI.
Storage and sorting of scrollwork, parchment, and tomes.
Goodness. Yeah, we have a limited number of thieves' tools. I forgot about that. Are they shared against across the inventory? No, we really have the 4 of them, that's all. I should have found a place to buy more. It is possible you can't get through this place at all. So this is the Karsus room. We see the path and we step onto it. Great. We're gonna put the Karsus book back here. Hey Gary, you had your Philosophy final? How'd it go, my friend? How'd it go? Okay. This is actually not the Karsus room, despite saying that it was, I think. Oh, actually, it was just on the shelf, wasn't it? It wasn't behind lock and key. So, Book of Karsus. Go back on the shelf, please. Hello? Hello? What do you mean you can't see it? What do you mean you can't see the shelf? Is on the floor good enough then? Or let's walk real close. Can't see the shelf. Not of space. Video game. Well, we tried our best. The librarian will sort it
Gale
out.
has made amends with Mistra.
Oh.
Good for him. Though, I don't see any such reconciliation between myself and Shah anytime soon.
She's a little. No, we're fine. Alright, so she is glad that Gale is a better situation. Lovely. You answered every problem on the philosophy exam? I'm sure you did fine, my friend. I know you're a hard studying student, and you spend time in the resorty stream, you're guaranteed to get 5 extra credit points for doing so darn well. What's this? I'm sorry. Wait, how did I miss this before? Did I? Foebreaker. 11 to 21 bludgeoning damage. It ignores bludgeoning resistance? That's crazy. It's a +2. When you miss, you deal 5 damage. It's two-handed. As heavy and opposed to nonsense as the kitchen cook in most stories about some young adventurous girl going to become a knight or a hedge witch or something. You gotta have a big no-nonsense cook like rules. Wait, I read this previously. Didn't I? I feel like I've read this previously. I'm not sure why. Anyway, the big no-nonsense cook is like the big giant hammer. So at least it'll become... Have I read that? I'm not sure. I must have just walked right past this last time. Maybe I read it and then forgot to pick it up. I don't know. Alright, so what does it look like? I remember starting the game wanting a two-handed mace as our paladin weapon. This might be the moment we get it. So, we're losing initiative and advantage on perception. We're also losing advantage on, what's it called? Attack opportunity. I don't know. I hate to say it, team, but I'm going to use the mace for purely RP reasons. Yeah, they don't have extra reach as well. You're absolutely right. Oh no. Oh no. So is the halberd strictly better? I think what did we get this thing? I feel like I got to Act 2. Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. So for a while we'll use it for the looks pretty cool reason. Elminster, Silverhand, Karsus, Ramazith. Oh. Are these their towers? Are we sneaking into the basement of other people's towers? I just now realized. The price value is twice as much, between which and which. You're absolutely right. The halberd is worth more than Foebreaker. So maybe it's the case... When did I get this? If an Act 2 Act 2 weapon's better than Act 3 weapon, I'm kind of annoyed. Because Elminster's a wizard. And Karsus was a wizard. And Ramazith is a wizard. Huh. Well... Let's see what's behind. Each door is named for a famous mage. It's Karsus, we want that. We already did that, though. I want to know the other ones.
Lovely.
Gale.
For now.
Don't step on that, please. Okay, lockpicking's impossible. Right.
A new
Right.
horizon.
You can't lockpick them. You have to open them through some strategery. What that strategery is, I'm actually not quite sure. I wonder if once you got into Karsus' vault, that's the end of it.
Consider it done.
Because Ramazith just takes us
never a dull moment.
Back to the tower.
What path lies before me?
Uh-oh. Am I missing something? Maybe we can open the Silverhand door? Okay, we can actually. We can. It's, not locked. Oh, so in the Silverhand room. Trapped there. Plant your feet with care. We're trying. Why taking damage, fam? Void Cloud. The trap is on somewhat. Transmutation, Abjuration, Evocation, Illusion. I remember doing Evocation last time. I think. Okay, so that led us to the Karsus Vault. Wait, what did I click on? Did I say I went evocation and went evocation again? It's possible I did that. Let's try illusion this time and see what we get. Illusion leads to Karsus Vault also. Okay, so maybe what? So illusion, we haven't tried abjuration yet. I wonder if like transmutation is needed for changing what room you're in. We're working our way through and see what happens though. Here's abjuration. Okay, new exciting things. Explosions, in fact. Here we find a lever. The lever of Karsus. Do the other rooms have other things? So, abjuration led us to Karsus' lever. So we don't know what transmutation does. But there's demon, wild, or shadow. Let's try wild. Thing. You make my heart sing. Okay, that took us back to Karsus again. So it seems like wild is the way out after going abjuration. I am just making up a theory, incidentally. I'm making up a variety of hypotheses. I'm not just going to go. So abjuration should take us back to the switch room with demon and so on. It did. Everyone took some damage. We're fine, though. What does shadow do? I am making up theories. These things happen. Okay. So we are now in a place that does not have Karsus door, I believe. No, evocation leaves Karsus door. We're going to try transmutation on the theory that transmutation is change. Karsus door. Okay. So the only thing that it seems I can do is to use... Oh, I wonder if I have to turn off Karsus' room. If that switch goes in both directions. Turn it on, turn it off. So that was... What does this lever do? Hello. Ah! It blinds us all. Exceptional. This should take us back to the lever room. Probably time for a little old AoE heal. We got this. Don't you worry. Everyone good? Everyone's good. This is the lever room. What happens when I flip the lever back the other way? We take some damage.
Got to keep moving.
Okay, at this point, that turns the fire on. I remember that from
Gale is a
earlier.
Me?
I've got a long road ahead.
So we've been through Wild and Shadow.
Never wanted the easy
Go to
path.
the Demon door now and see what's different. Silverhand. The Karsus door is locked again. This is how we get out. Okay. So with that locked, do we go Silverhand? And then try a new door, which hopefully has someone that's not Karsus-like. So previously, going from here to Abjuration, let us switch the Karsus switch. Let's try Illusion first this time, and see where that goes. Karsus door. Team, once I've gotten to the Karsus door, is it not possible to other places? Is that really like the totality of it? I can't go find the other books for fun. It seems that all roads are leading to Karsus right now, and I'm not quite sure why that is. No, it is possible other things. Good, thank you. Abjuration, you're leading me to Karsus Witch. I think so. I think so. Okay, what does Shadow do now? I should be writing this down. I should be getting my blueprints notebook out once more. Huh. I wonder if something... I wonder if there's a puzzle here based on what you go through. In what order? And if so, should I be writing down elements of this?
Here we go.
We should evoke something.
Let us try not to trip.
Okay, this is a new room. Someone found the lever. The lever opened something, it sounds like? Gale. Wait, Gale or Gate? Gate, sorry. Invulnerability. Foresight. Wish. So switching that, Wish is now open. Hey, we found a lever. All right, will this be trapped also? It is trapped. Cool. It's time for a little bit of healing for everybody. Shadowheart, come on in.
There is work to do.
Mass Cure Wounds. Healing Word. Vera wants me to try what? Prayer of Healing.
Let's get going.
What is Prayer of Healing? Do I have Prayer of Healing? There are too many spells.
Stay idle.
Prayer of Healing. There it is. Level 2 application. I don't know why it's best, but I think the game has too many spells, frankly. I will say it directly. There's simply too many spells. They all do the exact same thing, obviously, and so none of them are good for me. I'm sure they're all radically different, in fact, but it does feel at times like they're all doing the same thing.
Have a lot on my mind.
Bingo.
Well, in it.
If I had to go solo, you walk around these, correct? Guess not. What does this one say?
Unlock
to the Elminster door.
The path to the Elminster vault.
So if we can get back to that main room, there is now an unlocked path that wasn't there before. But these doors are all something different. Foresight. I want to see what I should have known. Open door? Elminster door's open. Hey, progress. Okay, so in this one, there are not chests waiting for us. At least not yet. Hello, Elminster. Good seeing you. There's the special book. All right, so what kind of treasure do we get simply for showing up?
All's
What
well
can we
that
steal
ends
from the library today?
Not as bad as it could have.
Bunch of gems. So these actually belong to Elminster? I'm not sure.
What's in here?
Ooh! Pyro Quickness Hat. When you deal fire damage with a leveled spell, I guess that means not with a cantrip, you burn yourself and gain an additional bonus action this round. I mean, burning oneself seems no good. I suspect there's some ring or chest piece or something that makes you invulnerable to fire. If so, I probably sold it a long time ago. Bonus action, though. Holy cow. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Globes of Invulnerability. Huh. I wonder if one should cast Globe of Invulnerability, stand inside of it, cast Fire Magic, get a second spell. Wait, bonus action. Bonus action. Bonus action.
The air is ripe with magic.
This outfit, Gale? This outfit. No, there's a pair of, oh gosh, is it gloves? There's something somewhere that allows a leveled spell to be cast as or normal action to be cast as a bonus action. But it only works once per long rest. It's not nearly exciting as I thought it was. Okay, I see how they start fitting together though. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. You have one dexterity gloves, correct? Good. Fascinating. Got it. Alright. May I read this book? I will not steal it, but I just want to read it, please, Elminster. Your roll of 20. Let's go. Hey Vex, when's my birthday? My birthday's August the 9th. August 9th, my birthday. When's your birthday, Vex? Little conversation time. Gary, if you want to talk about social contract theory, send a message over on the Discord. I'm happy to discuss it at great length. I teach every semester. Gambling. We have 2 more friends. 2 more. I don't know where to buy lockpicks. We had so many for such a long time. May I say karma rolls now? I'd be very displeased with myself. The final try. This right here is setting a compelling story. Had to put it all on the line. Literally all of it. There we go.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
There you go. Don't take it, just read it. The Tharchiate or Tharchiates Codex. The pages are covered in esoteric symbols and strange runes, some indecipherable, but some strangely familiar. Your eyes are drawn to one page, describing a long-lost book, the Necromancy of Thay. There are secrets of life and death known only to the Red Wizards. Committing such secrets to parchment is a risk they are loath to take, lest the unworthy gaze upon them. Who better, then, to guard their secrets? And the secrets are spirits of the jealous dead themselves. To look upon the Necromancy of Thay is to risk madness in the hands of its spirits, but the wise traveler who can tread the line between life and death will find knowledge witnessed by precious few mortals. The rest of the entry details the precautions and risks associated with reading the text, but lays out a clear path to unraveling the secrets contained in this tome. Well, shoot. That's some necromancy. Your Constitution score is reduced by 5, while cursed by the Thartrite Codex's warped arcana. Luckily, I have a way of freeing ourselves from curses, I think. Remove curse. Well, there you go. So some of them are friendly and some of them are not. How much money are you worth? I kind of want to take this book and sell it as a way of punishing the world for being against me.
Swift as my feet
I believe that we have one more door to open. This may not be true. Silverhand is back home. Karsus... No, it's not. Okay. Are we done, team? Have we been everywhere, Comma Man? How many books were there in, like, the pile of spooky books? There was Karsus's book. I don't remember them all. I feel like there was a 4th book I may have missed. Maybe not. I'm gonna say we're good to go. I'm gonna say we had our fun.
No time to rest.
There were 4 books. Have I read 4 books? So we've done Elminster, we've done Karsus, we had the book when we first came in. Is there a book in this direction? Yeah, I have no lockpicks to call. Alright, we had enough fun down here. Hooray, hooray. Let's get out. I'm sure I missed something, but it's alright. We're better than nothing. Alright. All books returned. Fine. I enjoyed the tower. That's absolutely right, Carson. The tower's a good place to be. it's probably appropriate to quick travel out of here instead of picking the lock to get out. I'm a little surprised that Roland, we couldn't talk with Roland about what it's like inside the library. Maybe we go visit and so on, but that's fine. All right, team, we got 20 minutes left. Should we go to the sewers? I don't see us getting through the Iron Throne prison. I'm not sure if we'll go through the sewers either successfully. Well, first things first, I need more lockpicks. So who do I think sells lockpicks? Maybe our buddy the Tiefling, who swears he's not a demon, even though he named his forge after one of the most demonic places around. He's either revealing a dirty secret, or he is the most punk rock person of all time. Your choice. Your choice, your choice, your choice. This place is full of devilry. There's no outside the Bone Cloak Apothecary. Thank you for knowing that. Thank you for being aware of who sells what. Now, the answer, of course, still need to Google away if I try to avoid that, so thank you all, as usual, for being my own personal Google. Pharaoh, thank you for knowing that, seriously. Nonetheless, Damon might have things for us. Hello, my friend.
What can I do for you?
I think Volo does also.
Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Alright, 5 of them there. We may have sold those to him previously. Real possibility. I needed money desperately earlier, so that's how it goes. I'd sell him some gems in exchange. Is that all? Is that all? I don't know what these soul coins are for. Like I said, I think they may literally hold a soul inside of them. And we can't really tolerate that kind of thing. But selling them feels like possibly a mistake also. So I'm wondering if at some point we'll find a way to free people from the soul coins. Or if that's just not done. If it's the sort of thing that's nice to imagine but is not possible in this world. We'll give them a little extra here. Hooray, friendship. Okay, so we have some of them again. And then by the waypoints, over here, there might be someone. A gnome, apparently. Hello, gnome. Not that one. Hello, not gnomes. No one's home. Maybe you?
My new friend.
Yeah, he talks that way. Let's see what you got, my friend. Only 3, that's fine. And then what is this? Oh, we sold him the Emperor's clothing. The Emperor's old clothes. Oh, nice pal now. By the way, whom are you?
My new friend. Forgive me. My name is Mohan. I'm a consultant of sorts. Whenever someone worth knowing needs something worth having, there I am. And I have a good feeling about you.
I have a good feeling about you also, thank you. So I guess, like, any time that one long rests, one... Who's jumping around? Oh, they're making creatures over and over again. Yeah, I think anytime one long rests, inventories refill. So as long as they have food/money, we can always refill over and over again. That said, I think that Volo has some hanging out here. So we're briefly going to go see our friend Volo. And we'll be on hope that he has what we're looking for. Hello, Volo. No story time.
Whatever happens next,
thank you.
Be
You'll
sure
be with us, absolutely.
that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
There they are. There they are. I think you might get 4 of them every time. It does see a sort of ring of don't take fire damage. Key part of a possible build. All these nice purple things he has right now. DC bonus. Any of the rings protect from fire? When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage with a spell or cantrip, the element infuses your weapon. No. Absolute Tempest. No, we have to play next time with an Absolute playthrough. There's so many cool items that are based on, do you go loyal to the Absolute or against the Absolute? There's so many subtle choices in the middle. Okay, I'm not seeing what I was looking for, so we'll say a future playthrough might build Gale more magically. I did not buy those. Sorry.
Whatever happens
Try
next,
again.
be sure
Cool.
that
Let's
I
buy
will
them directly. That's
document it
fine.
all
Back to trade.
as accurately as
There they
possible.
are. Ah, thank you. Very good. Okay, back to town again. And then we're gonna head to the sewers. We've been in the sewers a couple times, but decided each time it was a little bit, I don't know, a little overwhelming, a little worrisome in how much was going on in it. So Jaheira said she knew a way into the sewers. Apparently it's over here by the Glitter Gala. Back with more Baldur Gate. Lots of fast travels today, for sure. Our friend is heading on to the end of stream. We have about 10-15 minutes left. I'm curious, what are you up to today? What kind of things are you going to be doing after stream? Is it almost bedtime for you? Will you be hanging out, playing some computer games for a while? Some of you are just waking up, I know. Always delighted to learn what sort of things are in the hopper for the day ahead, possibly. I think it's behind this building. True? Ooh, this building. May have to go around, possibly. As Allie's not a cut through. Me will be grading. Nam's out of town today, and so I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do going on into the evening. But for a while, at least, grading must occur. Alright, so this manhole apparently leads us down to where the guild might be. Huh. Where's that kitty cat? If I can find the kitty cat easily, I'll go talk to it first, but I think we'd like to have a film noir character with us down inside the sewers, but maybe a future playthrough will find it. Okay, down we go. We found another way into the sewers earlier. I do wonder to what degree the sewers all link up. But, oh right. Oh, never mind. There was a door we found previously of a sort like, thou shalt not enter this door. Huh. Oh man, a bunch of blobs down there and such.
What's inside?
Let's poke around quick. I think these are enemies. They're chit-chatting delightfully, but not knowing how to swim and so on. Yeah. So, I think it's time for a little bit of fighting. They're being nice and friendly as they chat. Now, these are grease creatures. I expect that grease creatures are not big fans of fire, most likely. Wizard told us to look out for troublemakers. Right, who is the wizard, I wonder? But we are troublemakers. That's funny dialogue. Hey, a rat cat was also called the Cranium Rat. Well, let's just step out, say hello, and see how this thing goes. We can go this way first, I guess. There's some greasy beasties down here. Also, we're not stealthing, but hope that's okay. You get near the end of Baldur Gate 1. Nice reflex, nice. Hello. Oh. So they're not hostile. I suspect we can still kill them. But if they're not hostile, there's no particular reason to do so. Saved from grease. That's good. So we're kind of poking around freely, just seeing what's down here. We know that the people who were doing the cleaning before, probably kobolds, who are doing the cleaning are either on strike or something like that. A loose stone! What's underneath the stone? Ring and another trap kit. Nice. I do wonder if that trap kit will be used to deal with some traps pretty soon. So I'm guessing there's some enemies we're going to try very hard to ensure we don't go into their territory. Uh-oh. Lots of perception fails. There's one more ready. Shadowheart sees it! Thank you, Shadowheart. all these loose stones, a little treasure underneath, including a scroll of conjuring a minor elemental. Haven't conjured any elementals at all so far. I do kind of wonder how it goes if you do. Oh, I want to talk to these rats anyway. This one's also called cranium rat, so that makes me wonder if perhaps they're not special rats. I don't know what cranium means. You've got friends in the guild. Introduction to a blood-spattered piece of propaganda. Unkind people say to me, how come the guild carved up the lower city like so much pumpkin, slicing into segments for kingpins to rule from the shadows? To which I can only shrug and reply, delegation, mate. How's they supposed to get anything done? To carry the analogy a bit, the pumpkin was ripe, and if it weren't cut by the guild, someone else would have. Me, I'm grateful it was 9 fingers in our organization what got the carving knife out. Like a lot of vested interests in the city, the guild actually wants best for the city. The view is this: if you gotta have crime, better it be organized crime. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. I am so excited to go and meet 9 fingers and the rest of the group. Incomplete journal. A hastily scrawled journal entry, apparently the last in the series. Alis, Barracky, don't be mad if you find this, boys. I'm not trying to keep the treasure from you. We just ripped off Gortash, and if I know you two at all, you're gonna spend it all in the one spot and draw the bastard Archduke to be's notice. Before you protest, remember Talik's bakery years back? I'm doing my best to deny it all to the fists, and you two don't even bother to wash the cake from your gobs. If you found this, that means I'm off doing my business in the tunnels. So put it back and pretend like you never saw it, sweet dears, and wipe your faces. Sarin. So there's someone in the tunnels doing their business. I wonder if we'll find them or if they, in fact, somewhat dead. Oh, another bit of journal. Oh. We have nowhere to go. Brecky wanted to try the guild hall, but there's too many different crews there. Too many eyes and ears might be reporting back to Gortash and his damn cult. Brecky, Alis, and I can't trust anyone else. I don't know if I've met any of them so far. I don't think I have. Also, I do wonder if when we get to the guild hall, do we immediately say, you were all thieves, prepare to die? Or is there a possibility of us like having a nice moment first? We watch, we wait. Oh no. What's that mean? Is there gonna be a giant rat to eat us? Oh, hello. Oh, I found a sigil. The Undercity Ruins. Undercity Ruins. Undercity. Impossible lockpick door. 2 hanging corpses. Is this where the guild hall is? Voiceless penitent Barecki. Oh, Barecki. This is one of the names I just mentioned, as they can't trust anyone but themselves. You're a humanoid with various divine health things. Are you a paladin? If so, I look forward to paladin friendship. Undercity, though. Oh no, do we have more missions to do?
More interesting times.
Also, Cat Fritz is here. He knows that the stream's almost over. Good old Cat Fritz. You want to say hi, buddy? Buddy. No, he skittered off. Hey, Vera, how you doing? Alright, so these 3 say they can only trust each other. Now, you will recall that I'm a paladin too, so maybe they can trust us. It goes on that way. Passage of Penitence. Hello, friend.
The penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
Who are you? Are you alright? You running a shop, or shall we trade? Are you alright?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Okay, I wonder if he's taken an oath of silence. They were writing back and forth.
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Wait, does he have a brand on his chin? If so, that brand is Vampire Brand, and he needs to die immediately. Are you running a shop?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
May we trade?
There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Huh. Well, that was strange. How do you go down? It's having some happy purrs. Okay, what do we got here? Potion of animal speaking. I don't need that. Okay. Let's go to the barter side. So we have some tools I'd like to buy, and a bone spike helmet. When you rage, hostile creatures in a 3-meter radius must succeed a wisdom saving throw or receive psychic damage. Right, clearly a barbarian helm. We then have this thing here, the armor of moonbasking. Very rare light armor. You gain HP after casting Wild Shape. While those temporary HP are active, all incoming damage reduced by 1. Also, you have a +2 bonus to armor class. You have advantage on saving throws against spells. This persists while using Druidic Wild Shape ability. I mean, I don't like Jaheira at all. I want her to turn back into Lae'zel. But insofar as we're using Jaheira, this seems like obvious Jaheira armor. What is she currently wearing?
Watch your elders and learn.
A hide armor +2. I mean, light armor versus medium armor. But this doesn't do anything inside of animal form. Alright, Jaheira, spending a bunch of money on you. Whole bundle of dosh, as the children say. You're glad I'm a cat person? Yeah, I mean, I like animals in general, but I do like my cats quite a bit when I've had them throughout the years. There's a copper ring. That copper ring may have belonged to him. I want to know why he's doing what he's doing. Now, there's a difference between not speaking on an oath, a promise, a vow, versus no longer having the mental capacity to engage with people. Now, maybe he's not been speaking for so long that he's forgotten how to be a human. This seems plausible at least, but just not sure. Just not sure. Just not sure. You are right. Catford seems okay with me again. Earlier today, I most certainly hit Catford in the head with a door.
Blinks.
That was not great, but yeah, I'm very happy that Catford is cool with me once more. Why is she naked? Oh, is she? Sorry, I didn't even notice. I was focused on buying her some new clothing. There you go. There you go. Nice druid clothing. Again, works in animal form.
Can't give up now.
Hugely important. What's the passage of penitence here? Allow me to read it if you don't mind.
Cursed.
Lathander to light, Selûne to guide, Kelmvor to judge, and passage provide. Those who yet live, unworthy in guilt, no God's light shall find what hell they have built. Huh. Alright, so something involving funerals. Who's Kelmvor? I don't think we've seen anything referenced of Kelmvor quite yet. But
moving in.
So I'm curious about that big old door back there. Let me make sure I don't have the key for it. I'm nearly certain I don't. I feel like I would remember having a giant undercity, possibly dwarf key. He's a god.
Rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens Baal's door to baptize his deus most holy. Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
Oh. This is show the hands. I thought this door was going to be underneath the graveyard, underneath the tombstone maker's house. Maybe they're different areas. Okay, I think this is where Orin lives. I now understand we want to go down here. I'm confused why the voiceless penitent's here. Grimlark verse 2. This is a place with a tremendous amount of poetry, it seems. I believe that you show the hands here, and in that way prove that you belong. Now, I need to do that in a way where I don't end up accidentally breaking my oath. Like, haha, just kidding. picking up pieces and parts of what I assume is a poem.
I'll take that.
Passageway. Okay, so maybe this is gonna be underneath the. I mean, it's really quite big and open though. Oh, I don't know. I have 1 minute of stream left. What are we gonna find? The ancient lair. What have I stumbled into?
Please.
What have I stumbled into? This is not good. Are we going to find a Cthulhuian cult? This is not the plan. A variety of dead folks are here. Huh. We see some treasure chests. A breaching pike staff. I don't know, team. What I know is it's time for a cliffhanger, I think. I mean, what level are these characters, I suppose? Level 5, you fools! We're rich? I don't know. I expect some god to be very angry we steal things. Of course the play is rigged, rather. Alright, we gotta fight some zombies. There are some zombies to fight. There's a trap, of course. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Each time you cast a spell, you receive necrotic damage. Well, we'll deal with that tomorrow. Friends, I want to thank you for being here. Oops. That's going on here. Oops. Again, thank you so much, team. I'll see you tomorrow for some more video game action. You take care of yourselves. You have some fun. I'll be doing some grading. I'll get up a YouTube video tonight. For now, though, I'll say thank you. I appreciate you. And I'll see you again real soon. Good night, everyone. Good night.